Yeah, so good morning all of you. Let us start the discussion. I hope you all enjoyed the All India mock test. Okay, so many of you attempted the mock test and I hope you enjoyed, and so let us start the discussion now. Okay, so we will start with the different parts of the syllabus, and each and every syllabus will be discussed by individual experts. Okay, and initially we'll start with the computer applications, then we'll go for the logical and reasoning. Okay, then we'll go for the English, okay, and then general science and current affairs and MDR. Okay, so like this we will discuss all the paper discussion in one go. Okay, no need any breaks, so please stay connected. If any problem if you face, please update us in the WhatsApp group. Already you are there, and anyway we will post our WhatsApp link in the comment box in another few minutes, and I encourage all of you stay connected with the live discussion and be interactive. Okay, and pose your answers, try to pose your answers, try to be interactive, so that it will become a very good learning platform. Okay, so yeah, I invite Anil sir, so please start with the session, the computer applications and then logical and reasoning. Thank you for joining with us.
Good morning all of you. Now it's time to discuss the paper what you have already written the exam. Right. Let's start with the computer applications and then we enter into another topic. Right. Right. So without wasting time, directly enter into the first question. Right. Now, the device that connects multiple networks. So you might have watch this switch, router, hub, and modem. Of course, most probably you have seen this. What is this modem? Modem actually a device that connects your computer to the internet. That is modem. Modem is a device that connects your computer with internet. Okay. Modem. What is actually the this is also the abbreviation is there. Modulation and demodulation. Of course, you don't need that. Right. And the device that connects multiple networks. So actually, switch is a device that connects multiple devices. It connects multiple devices. And hub, it connects multiple networks. Of course, here the answer for this question is router. The device that connects multiple networks together is called router. I think it is clear. Actually, I want to know from you. I need answers from you. So the answer for this question is, oh sorry, this is hub now. Actually, multiple devices, which connects multiple devices is hub, and switch is connecting your computer with LAN, local area network, that is called switch. And the router is the right answer for this particular question. So the device that connects multiple networks together is called router. I think you have router in your home also, is it or not? So it connects your TV, computer with the networks. So different networks. So router is the right answer for this particular question. Come to the next question. Right. What is VPN? What is VPN? You might be asked the questions. Someone is asking what is the difference between hub and switch. Yeah, just I think they have asked the question just after before my explanation. Right. Switch connects your computer or devices with LAN, local area network. This connects with multiple networks, device that connect multiple networks with LAN and WAN like that. Clear? So multiple networks are connected. That is called your hub. Multiple devices. Oh, here the network is there. Here only the devices. It's like a computer and your mobile phone, right? And some other TV is there. So if all these are connected, that is called hub. Switch is your computer or any device to the LAN, local area network. That's it. Right, I think it is clear. And the router is directly multiple networks together. And modem is connecting your device with the internet. I think it is clear now. Right. And what is the answer for this question? VPN. VPN stands for. Please give me your answer. Option A, virtual private network. Very good. That is the right answer. And I encourage you to do one thing. Whenever you are getting abbreviation questions in computer applications, don't rush for the options, but write your own and think your own. You know already virtual private network, but while you are watching this, you might be confused whether my answer is correct or not. So better when you are having this, just connect. Believe your common sense. Don't go to the options and confused. Okay? So it's my sincere advice to you. Right, virtual private network, everyone knows this, but while you are watching the other options, you might get confused. So better go with your sense. Come to the next question. Right. It's a good question. Try to give your answer. The component used to store instructions temporarily during execution. Give me your answers. RAM. Very good. Two persons gave the answer. Option B, RAM. Right answer. Very good. Right. Most of you know about this already. Right. So what is actually temporarily during execution? That means temporarily. Instead of using this word, they can use volatile. Volatile means it's temporary. Right. So only in the execution it uses RAM. And what is ROM, sir? Read-only memory. Give your answer. What is ROM? Read-only memory. What is read-only memory? Is it volatile or non-volatile? This is volatile. This is non-volatile. Non-volatile means it never deletes even after the power is switched off. That means when you switch off the power, the RAM will be deleted. I mean the data in the RAM is deleted. But in ROM, in read-only memory, data will remain be stayed after the switching of the power also. That is non-volatile memory. Otherwise, it is another name is permanent memory. Permanent memory. That is read-only memory. It's like, and read-only memory means you cannot change, you cannot edit it easily until and unless you are from the administrator side. Okay, right. So if you want to change it, if you are a programmer, then you can change it, right? This is like your OS, you know, the operating system. That will be in your read-only memory. Hard disk, you know already, right? Most of you know. Everything that you store will be saved in hard disk itself. And what is SSD? Any one of you, Right. Each option in your computers, and I appreciate our team. The making of the question is very good. Each option in your question might be each option, each word in your option might be another question. Right. What they can ask the question for hard disk, they can ask the question for ROM, ask the question for SSD, and they can ask the just they can ask the question the abbreviation of SSD also. What is SSD? Please give your answer. Right, one of you said about operating system for the previous question, the read-only memory, it's very good. Vaishnavi Gara. Okay. Right, SSD, solid state drive. This is called solid state drive. They might ask the question like this also. So, what is the particular answer for this question? It is RAM, random access memory. Option B is the right answer for this particular question. Come to the next question. In a database, foreign key refers to. In a database, foreign key refers to. Give your answer in the comment box. Right, one of you said solid state device. It's not device, it's drive. Solid state drive, SSD. What is the answer for the question 34? Better you mention question number and option, then it will be good, because somewhat it might be delayed due to the network while you are using. In a database, foreign key refers to. What is a foreign key? The key using for sorting is directly, it is known as sorting key. Sorting key or index key. Right. This is also encryption key directly. Encryption key. Right. And for the first one, this is called primary key. And this is the answer for your particular question. A key that links two tables. So simply in a one table, right, it saves the key of the other, primary key of the other table. So that link between one another. It's like I mean, of course you know about foreign. What is foreign? You are Indian, you will be staying in another country. It's like US, right? You will be the foreign person there. So it will be like this. The foreign person means, foreign key means that connects the links between, the key link between two tables in your database. That's your answer for this particular question. Right, very good. 34C, very good. 34B, actually the answer is, this particular question is B, links to tables. Right. Come to the next question. Yeah. I hope you will give this answer. Right, option B, someone is giving option B, very good. The invention and use of the transistor marked the beginning of which generation of computer? So, in the first generation, they have used vacuum tubes. Vacuum tubes. Right. Another name is also there, thermionic valves. Thermionic valves. And in the second generation, they have used this transistors. And in third generation there is ICs, that means integrated circuits. Integrated circuits. And in the fourth generation, LSI, VLSI. What is LSI and VLSI? Large scale integrated circuits, very large scale integrated circuits. Of course, in MTech, this is one of the branch, very large circuit. Okay, and suppose if option E is there, fifth generation, what it is used? Fifth generation, it is ULSI, ultra large scale integrated circuits. These are the things. So what is the particular answer for this particular question? Option B, that is second generation. Right, someone gave you the answer. Vaishnavi Garu, very good. It's right answer. I hope it is clear till now. Right, come to the next question. Try to give your answer. Which type of CPU scheduling algorithm allocates the CPU to process with the smallest completion time first? Smallest completion time first. So again, even though you don't know the answer, you can try it. You can try with the options for this particular question. Yeah. Mouse button, please push back. Done. Right. What is the answer for this particular question? Right. By options also. Right. Very good. One of you have given. Option C is the right answer. Right. So first come, first serve. So there is no priority based. Whoever comes first, it will be finished. Right. You are performing some executions. So whichever comes first, it will do it. That is first come, first served. You know it already. Priority scheduling. That means different tasks, task A, task B, task C are there. Right. You are starting with task C, and then you are giving task B, and then you are giving task A. But you are prioritizing that task B is important to me. You are already you said it immediately already. So what it would be, directly it executes B first, then other things like that. And round robin method, this is also one of the methods, no need to discuss here now. Shortest remaining time first. So that means whenever CP is there, there is a big task is going on. Suppose X is a big task going on, you are coming with the shortest one, that is Y. Right. So Y could be solved in some 2 seconds, where that execution of X will take some 6 seconds. So it's already 1 second already finished. So it is still there are 5 seconds to solve this. Complete this execution. But whenever you are giving this Y, if it is 2 seconds, it executes first. Then go to the next one. Right. You opened Chrome. You opened some gallery. Right. At that moment, if Chrome is taking more time, then it goes for the gallery like that. Sorry for this right now. It is not possible to discuss in Hindi right now, but please be with my simple English. I am not going beyond your level. Okay? Please bear with us. Right. I hope it is clear. So what is the answer for this particular question? I need CPU to process the smallest completion time first. That means, so option C, shortest remaining time first, SRTF. Sometimes they might ask the question like this also. What is the abbreviation of SRTS? So that's your answer. And then come to the next question. Which of the following operators connects a structure variable and its element? Connects a structure variable and its elements. I think which of the following operators connects a structure variable with its elements? I think we need to recall it. Whether it is correct or not. Dot operator. Okay. Right. Actually, there was another question in this, but now it is good. So, which of the following operates connects a structure variable with its element? Dot operator. Very good. Two of you given the right answer. Dot operator connects a structure variable with its elements. Right. Come to the next question. But I'm staying more time where the question is important. Come to the next question. The technology that enables a computer to recognize text from the scanned images of physical documents is known as. Any answer for question number 38? Someone said yes, yes, C also there, OMR, okay. Answer for that question 38, question number 38. To the offline. Right, give your answer. So MICR, magnetic ink character recognition, and OCR, optical character recognition, OMR, optical mark recognition, and barcode reading. Right. So what's your answer actually? The answer for the particular question is option B, OCR, optical character recognition, right? Text, we need to recognize text from the scanned images. That will be used in, OCR, optical character recognition will be there. Option B is the right answer. Many of you have said it right. And where it will be used? From the image, if you want to extract text from documents or PDF, even for merging the PDFs also, it will be helpful. And you can even recognize the handwritten also. Handwritten text is also can be recognized by OCR. And you know OMR. What is OMR? Right. Of course, in UPSC you are going to give your exam offline. Right. You need to bubble. Right. OMR sheets. Right. Optical mark recognition. So it will be helpful in evaluation of your exams, MCQs, and of course in voting also it is used. In voting machines also they use OMRs. And barcode, everyone knows that, right? 1D, 2D barcodes and multiple layers barcodes will be there, like this. Like this, you will be watching in each product you buy in your D-Mart or any other supermarkets. Right? And MICR, magnetic ink character recognition. Actually, there will be some text, but it only recognizes the characters with magnetic ink. So what it would be? Any option for this? What is the example for this? Check. You will write your check now. In the check, it will be magnetic ink character. So it will be recognized by MICR. So what is the answer for this particular question? Option B is the right answer for this particular question. OCR. And come to the next question. It's a very good question. The binary equivalent of the octal number 473. Octal means octal means 8. So 8 numbers will be there that will be decoded as 473, and what is the binary equivalent to that? It's very easy question. Try to give your answer. 39A. Very good. 39A is the right answer actually. 31A is the right answer. So actually here 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. These are the octal numbers. For 0 it is 0, 0, 0. For 1 it is 0, 0, 1. For 2 it is 0, 1, 0. And for this 0, 1, 1. For the 4, 1, 0, 0. For the 5, 1, 0, 1. For 6, 1, 1, 0. And for 7, 1, 1, 1. So these are the binary equivalent to this octal. These are octal. These are binary. Right. We are converting this 473 to this. So what is 4 here? Right. So 4 is this. So directly we need to write 100. Right. And next 7. 7 is this. 111. And 3. 3 is this. 0, 1, 1. Right. So option A is the right answer for this particular question. Sometimes they will give 4, 7, 3. The 3 digits here. But in the options, instead of giving you this 9 digits, they will give 12 digits also. That means they are taking 4 digits for each number. So for that particular question, what it would be? Actually, you need to add zeros here. So generally, you will take 3 digits only. But sometimes, according to the option, you need to convert like this. So then the answer would be like this. So 4 means 0, 1, 0, 0. And 7 it is 0, 111, and 3 it is 0011. So based on the option we need to choose. Clear? I hope it is clear. Right. Everyone can answer this particular questions. It's very easy. And sometimes they will give in reverse also. You need to check with this. Better go with the green. Right. So they can give you the binary code and ask you to convert them to octal number. So 100, 111, 111. So 100 is for 4, right? 111 is 7. It is 477, like that. And for this, right? So 110 is for 6, and 111 is 7. 111 is 7. Of course, it is not visible, I think. 6, 7, and 011. 011 is 3. And what is the octal code for this binary one? 110. 110 is for 6. 001 is for 1. And 011 is for 3. 613. Like this. Sometimes they will give decimal to binary also. For decimal to binary, what we need to do? We need to do with like this. I think you might remember. Just with the 2 we need to do. Right. Divide 2 times 2, 3 times 2, 6 times. Right. 12, 1 is there. So 1 is the remainder. And 2, 100, 1, 8. That is remainder is 0. And 2, 5 times and 9 times 0. And 2 times 4, that is 9 times 18, 1 is the remainder. And 2 14 times 28, 1 is the remainder. 2 7 times 14, 0 is the remainder. And 2 3 times 6, 1 is the remainder. And last one, 2 1 times 2, 1 is the remainder. So from this you need to write in reverse. That means if they are asking 473, the decimal number 473 in binary, what could be? You need to write like this from here 1101, 1101, 1001, 1001. This would be the answer. That is from decimal to binary. They would ask the question like this also, because I do have taught for UPSC EPFO. In the EPFO exam, they asked decimal to binary and binary to decimal also. So octal means only 8, all these, and for binary you need to do like that. I hope it is clear till now. Right, come to the next. Answer this question. The primary difference between a worm and a virus. Right, the primary difference directly you can say, the virus, there should be human interface. Worm, it can move without human interference. So what is that actually? A virus spreads only on local network, whereas a worm spread globally. It is not like that. A virus needs human interaction to spread, whereas a worm can spread automatically. Just option B is the right answer for this particular question. Please give your answers in the comment box. A virus is a malicious software. No, it is not the software. It's a file actually. Whereas a worm is a beneficial software. No, it is also not. And a virus only affects operating systems, whereas worm affects the applications. Not like that. Both can affect the both. I hope it is clear till now. Continue with the next question. So the particular answer for this particular question is option B. Come to the next question. An interactive combination of text, graphics, video, audio and images is known as JPEG. You know what is the JPEG format? This is for image, na? Image. AVA you will watch for videos actually. PNG also it is for image. Right. And sometimes they will ask the abbreviations here also. What is JPEG? Joint Photographer Experts Group. JPG, no experts. Joint Photographer, sorry. What we can say? Joint Photographer Group only. JPG, like that. And PNG, what we can say? Portable Network Graphics. Portable Network Graphics. And what is PDF? Portable document format. Sometimes they would ask the questions like this also. Sometimes. Okay, I hope it is clear. Could be. Right. And what is multimedia? In multimedia you will watch the animations. What will? Text will be there. Graphics will be there. Right. Video will be there. Audio will be there. Everything will be there. Images will be there. So the answer for this particular question is option B. Option B. I hope it is clear. Come to the next question. Please answer this point. Answer for the question of question number 42. Which one of the following is the full form of URL? I have given you the advice that better go with direct your common sense, not with the options. What is URL? Uniform Resource Locator. Either you write there or just think in your mind, check for the option. Don't go with the option. First write down, then you can do it. Uniform Resource Locator, very good. Right, what is Uniform Resource Locator? Yes, first option is the right answer. If you are watching the other options, you might be confused. Right, Unique Resource Locator, Universal Resource Locator, Universal Response Locator. So you might be confused. But better you go with directly. And give in your comment box, you need to type this. What is USB? USB. I'm waiting for your response. What is USB? Any answer from you? Right. So, universal serial bus, that is USB, where you watch, you insert your pin drive, some devices also, na? That is universal serial bus. Someone has given this. Okay, very good. Right answer from you. Right. Come to the next question. What is the standard number of layers in OSI model? OSI model. So basically, in your, if you, I think you might not be from your BTech background, but in the BTech background, we used to remember like this. There are 7 layers: A, P, S, T, N, D, P. It was in, I think, first year or second year, but after these many years, I didn't forget this, because these are the mnemonics from the bottom to the top. That means this is the first layer, second layer, third layer, fourth layer, fifth layer, sixth layer, and seventh layer. Okay, right. So actually, what is the answer for this particular question? Standard number of layers in the OSI model, that is 7. 7. Okay, A, P, S, T, N, D, P. Very good. Someone, right, two members has given the answers. Good. Right. So A, P, S, T, N, D, A, P, S, T, N, D, P. Sorry, P. Here the P for physical layer. Sometimes they will ask the question like this also. D for data link layer. N for network layer. T for transport layer. They can directly ask what is the 4th layer in OSI model, right? And S for sessions layer, P for presentation layer, and A for application layer. These are the 7 layers in your OSI model. Right, I hope it is clear, because they might be asking the questions from this also. That is the reason I am giving you. Come to the next one. Next question. Identify the malicious software among the following. Right. So we need to identify the malicious software. Now you can check with the options. Now you can check with the options. Right, option C, Trojan. Not Trojan, it's Trojan. Okay, very good. Option C is the right answer for this particular question. Someone is asking OSI full form, Open Systems Interconnections. Open Systems Interconnections. Right, identify the malicious software among the following. Yes, of course, Trojan horse is the option, right answer. And let's check with the other. What is hacking? Right, your WhatsApp is hacked by some other, right? Telegram will be hacked, Facebook, right? They will ask the people, your friends for money, right? Is it or not? Hacking means they are entering into your system without your permission. That means unauthorized access to your systems. That is hacking. Password cracking means, right, when you crack your password, you can hack that. Now, this is type of hacking only. And firewall means it's like you are in a house, right? You are in a house, right? You just used some walls which protect you from the fire from the outside. That is your firewall. Okay, right. So what is the firewall here? So just it prevents the hacking. Firewall is used to prevent the hacking, and whereas the Trojan horse, otherwise directly only Trojan. What is Trojan? That is a malicious software, right? And there is some other thing also. Trojan horse, it is like the authorized one, but it is not the authorized one. That's the thing. So it's more like authorized one, but it is not the authorized one. That is the malicious software. So malicious software is Trojan or Trojan horse. It is like a person with the original ID card, but the person is not from the same company. That's it. That is the best example for Trojan. And come to the next question. Right. Which of the following is used to measure the speed of a processor? Right. Most of you know already, right? Right, 2 gigahertz, 1.5 gigahertz, like that you will watch. Hertz is used to measure the speed of the processor, right? And you know already gigabyte. This is to measure the size of the memory, right? Pixel, you know the pixels, right? What is pixel and what is dots per inch? Pixel is a small unit in an image. Small unit in an image. Dots per inch means the calculation in a square inch. How many dots are there? That is your DPI. Dots per inch, DPI. And someone said hertz is the right answer. Option B is the right answer for this question. I hope it is clear. Right. Now, these are the questions from your computers. Of course, other than this, you can prepare. And of course, Trojan is there. In that, a particular one is there also. What is the Trojan? RAT is there. What is RAT? Remote access Trojan is also there. So, without a person involving directly, remotely, he can, send a malicious software. That is RAT. That is very powerful. Right, now it's time to enter into the topic of reasoning and quantitative aptitude. Let's start with the questions without wasting the time. I think everything is finished from your computers. Right, start with the first question. A fruit seller had some apples. He sells 40% apples and still has 420 apples, or still he has 420 apples. Originally he had. How many apples did he have in the beginning? So try to give your answer. A fruit seller had some apples. He sells 40 apples. So whenever they are saying 40%, so they are saying in the 100, 40 was sold. Right. So what are the remaining 60%? The 60% is the remaining one. That means 420. So 60% is 420. We are going to calculate the originally had. Originally means 100% he had. So percentage, sorry, for 1% it would be 0, 0 get cancelled, 6 1 to 6, 7 times. For 1% it is 7. We need 100%. So 7 into 100, that is 700. So option D would be the right answer for this particular question. I think you should be fast to answer the questions from quantum reasoning. Right. I hope it is clear. Come to the next one. Come to the next question. This. Rajiv buys good with 6,650. He gets a rebate of 6% on it. After getting the rebate, he pays a sales tax of 10%. 10%. Find the amount he will have to pay for the goods. I think this question has been repeated for the previous exam. Of course, we will do it right now. Right, so 6,650 is the worth of the goods. He gets a rebate of 6% on it. Rebate means getting back. Right. So what is the 6% of this? So 6,650. 6% means 6 by 100 we need to take. Okay, 10 get cancelled. 6 5 times it is 30. 6 times 36 plus 9 39. 6 times 36 plus 3 39 again. And of course another 0 is 0 get cancelled. So 399 rupees is getting back rebate. So what is the remaining 14 minus this and 5 again, right? Next, how much it is? 5 2 6 6,251, right? So this he has to pay, and there is a sales tax of 10%. So 10% of any number could be written very easily. Just if there is a 0, just remove the 0, that would be the 10%. But whenever you are watching any number, just put a decimal point. That means 625.1. Just add them, you are getting that. 6876.1. Of course, you can use 1 after 1, you can put 0 also. Option A is the right answer for this question. Someone gave this, very good. Very good. I hope it is clear right now. Right. Come to the next question. The population of a town increased from 1,75,000 to 2,62,500 in a decade. The average percent increase of population per year. So what we need to do? From 1,75,000 to 2,62,500. So how much it is increased? First we need to check. 2,62,500 minus 1,75,000. So how much it is increased? It is 500. 12 means 7. So 25 minus 17, that is 87. Right, 87,500 has been increased from in a decade. Right. So this is how much percentage of this, and that is for a decade. We need to make it for 1 year. Right. 87,500 is what percent of 1,75,500. So if you observe it properly, 1,75,000 and 87,500. Option D, someone was saying 8.75. Option A, someone said. Okay. Is it for this question or the previous question? I am just confused with that. Right. Try to give your answer with question number also. Right. I think it is for the particular question what we are discussing right now. Right. So here, if you observe it properly, 87,500. If you double it, what you will get? 87.5 double. That is 175.5. So that is not 175. Right. So if you cancel them, this 1, 2. Right. How much percentage it will be? 1 by 2 means 2 ones to 50 times. So it is increased by 50%. 50% in a decade. Decade means how many years, sir? It is 10 years. In 10 years, it is 50%. For 1 year, it will be 5%. So 5% per year. So option B is the right answer for this particular question. Okay, good. For this question, the answer is option B, not D. Right. So okay. I thought whenever you are getting 87,500, you are putting a decimal point here, 8.75, but it is not like that. This is increased. We need to calculate the percentage how much it increased. So we are calculating on this, on the remaining. From the beginning, how much it is increased. So this is the answer for this particular question. Clear? Right. Don't confuse with the percentages. Come to the next question. When a plot is sold for 18,700, the owner loses 15%. At what price must the plot be sold in order to gain 15%? It's a good question. Try to give your answer. Try to give your answer. Right. So if you listen to our class, it will be very easy actually. Right. So when the owner loses 15%, so initially the cost price should be 100%. Whenever he is losing 15%, how much he is paying? 85%. And in order to gain 50%, at what price we need to sell? 100% is the cost price. I need to gain 15%. So for 115% I need to gain. Is it or not? For 15% I need to sell. Clear? Right. So according to your question, this 18,700 is your 85%, 18,700, and we are going to calculate 115 percentage. So for 85% it is 18,700. So for 1% it will be 18,700 by, this is 0 only, by 85. Right. If you observe it properly, 85 double it is, I think you will get it. So okay, and into 15 we need 115 percentage. So directly you can do that, right? 517 times 5, 23 times 17 once, 17 once, 1100. Is it or not? So whenever a number is multiplied by any number, 23 multiplied by 11. So simple, write down the same number, just add the numbers in the middle, and last number is also same. So 25300. So option B is the right answer for this question. Connection is lost. Right, I hope, option C is the right answer for this question, 25,300. Option C is the right answer for this particular question. I think everyone got the answer. Very good. 25,300 is the right answer for this question. Come to the next question. A sum of money is to be distributed among A, B, C, D in the proportion of 5:2:4:3. This is A, B, C, D. And C gets 1,000 rupees more than D. So according to this, how many parts it is more? Only one part. And according to your question, that one part is equals to 1,000 rupees. And whenever you are getting like this, what they are asking? BC share. BC share is 2 parts. If they are asking A share, 5 parts. It is asking, if they are asking C share, 4 parts, like that. So one part is 1,000. BC share I want 2 parts, it will be 2,000. So option C is the right answer for this question. Option C is the right answer for this question. Right, come to the next one. The sum of 3 numbers is 98. The ratio of the first to the second is 2:3, and that of the second to third is 5:8. Right. So consider the 3 number A, B, C. So A is to B is 2:3, B is to C is 5:8. Whenever you are asking like this, if they are asking, they are giving you the combination, 3 numbers they have said, we need to write the single ratio for this. I think if you are in my class, you would answer this. So directly what we need to do, whenever 2 different ratios are given with the combination of 1 in both, directly we need to do like this. 5 2 times 10, and we need to multiply only like this, not that. Okay, 5 3 is 15 and 8 is 24. So total A is to B is to C, 10 plus 15 plus 24. How much it will be? 49. This 49 parts value is given as 98. The sum they have given. So one part is equals to 49 once, 49 2 times. One part is equals to 2, and they are asking for the second number. Second number means B. So whenever you have written this, you need to consider only this, not with this. Okay, we have to consider only this. So 15 parts is how much? So 15 parts, 2 into 15. That answer is 30. Option B is the right answer for this particular question. I hope it is clear right now. Is it clear? Right. Come to the next question. Time and work question is given. So try to solve this. We have done similar type of question in the exam, in the classroom itself. Right. X and Y can do a piece of work in 20 days and 12 days respectively. X started the work alone. After 4 days, Y joined him till the completion of the work. How long did the work last? So, simply what we need to do, X 20, Y 12, whatever the question it might be, first we need to take the LCM. And the in what way we need to calculate the LCM? Just take the big number, 20. Is 20 divisible by 12? No. Then we need to take the multiples of that. So 22 times 40. 40 is not divisible by 12. 23 times 60, that is divisible by 12. So directly our work is, the X and Y's work is to eat the chocolates. How many chocolates are there? 60 chocolates are there. 60 chocolates they can finish in 20 days. Daily X is eating 3 chocolates and Y is eating 60 chocolates. He can finish in 12 days. 12 days. Daily he will eat 5 chocolates. And according to your question, who started the work? X started the work alone, right? Then after 4 days, Y joined him. So 4 days he worked. So 12 chocolates has been finished. So how many remaining chocolates are there? 48 chocolates are there. Now Y joined him till the completion of the work, right? So Y joined him. That means daily they are eating. X and Y are eating 8 chocolates per day. So by 8, 6 days. So 6 days answer option will be in the options, which is wrong answer, because the question is how long did the work last. So initially 4 days and 6 days. The answer is 10 days. 10 days. So option B is the right answer for this particular question. I hope it is clear. Come to the next one. Yeah, it's a good question. Try to solve it. Similar question. Try to solve this. Some changes are there in the context. Right. It is not showing in. Chart is not showing. Chart is disconnected. I will try to open in my phone too. Right. Now it is. I'm okay. You can use some, no problem. But I am checking your comments also. Give your answers. Right. So someone is saying option A. I think for the previous question they said option A. Of course 6 days was the wrong answer, because we need to calculate for total. So 6 plus 4, that is 10 days. 10 days is the right answer for the previous question. Someone has given right answer. Pavani has given the right answer. Right, come to the next question. A and B can do a piece of work in 30 days. A and B 30 days, while B and C 24 days. B and C 24 days, and C and A 20 days. So whatever the question it might be, first you need to do the LCM. Right. So and whenever you are watching 2 or 3, just go with the big number. So 30 is the big number here. 30 is not divisible by 24 and 20. Of course, if it is 15 and 10, it is divisible by both of them. Directly you can take 30 as LCM. Right. But here 30 is not divisible. 32 times 60 is divisible by this, but not this. So 33 times 90 is not divisible. 34, 120 is divisible by all the numbers. So the total number of chocolates is 120 here right now. Okay, right. From now, what you can say, 30. So total 120 chocolates are there. In A and B can together finish 30 days. So daily how many chocolates they are eating? 4 chocolates they are eating. And 24 into how many times will get 120? 5 times. 20 into 6 times 120. Right. So what it is saying is actually AB plus BC plus CA. Total 2 times of AB. You are watching A, B and C. So 2 times of A and B and C is 6 plus 4, 10 plus 5. That is 15. Then what it would be, A, B and C is together 15 by 2 we need to take 7.5. So if A, B and C together are eating the chocolates, they can eat 7.5 chocolates per day. But now come to the question, they all together work for 10 days. So into 10, 7.5 chocolates into 10, 75 chocolates. 75 chocolates has been finished out of 120. So remaining 45 chocolates will be there. Then who left? B and C left. And what is the capacity of B and C? The capacity of B and C is 5. And the capacity of A, B and C is 7.5. So what is the capacity of A from this? 2.5. So how many days more will A take to finish the work? So 45 chocolates, 2.5 chocolates per day. For 1 day it is 2.5. That means 2.5 chocolates. For 2 days it is 5 chocolates. So you can convert this to 45 by 5 by 2. You can take 5 ones of 5 9 times. So, and this 2 will be multiplied by 9. That means the answer is 18 days. In 18 days, A will finish the remaining chocolates. That's the answer for this question. I hope it is clear till now. We have solved this type of question in the classroom itself. Right. Come to the next question. I think that question has been repeated. Okay. Now, time and distance question is there. If a person walks 14 km per hour instead of 10 km per hour, he would have walked 20 kilometers more, the actual distance traveled by him. So, you can solve this very easily. Try to do that. Someone said 2.5. Right. So what is actually, initially it was 10 km per hour. Instead of that, he is moving with 14 km per hour. So simple. Your speed is directly proportional to the distance. If you are increasing your speed, then automatically you move more distance. Is it or not? Right. So how much distance is there? Difference is there? 4 km per hour. So with the 4 km per hour, you are moving how many kilometers? 20 kilometers more. 20 kilometers more. So directly you can compare like this. For 1 kilometer, he is moving 5 times. So directly what you can say? I'm sorry. The option is not there actually. Okay, no problem. We'll write now. Right. So 10, it is becoming 4 km per hour, 14 km per hour. So how much it is more? 4 km per hour is more with 20 kilometers. For 1 kilometer is moving 5 kilometers extra. For 1 km per hour, it is moving 5 kilometers extra. So now, what is the distance traveled originally? Actually it is 10 km per hour. For 1 km per hour, it is 5 kilometers. For 10 km per hour, it would be 50 kilometers. Directly you can say option A is the right answer for this particular question. 50 kilometers, right? Very good. I think it is clear right now. Now come to the next question. Alright, there is a number series question. Try to solve this. Look at the series 58, 52, 46, 40, 34. What would be the next? If you observe them properly, it is in decreasing order. And if you observe the difference is 6 here, the difference is 6 here, 6 here, If it is 6, 4, 2, then you can use another method. But here the gap is always 6. So directly you can say 36, 34 minus 6, that would be 28. So option B is the right answer for this particular question. Right. Come to the next question. Now, the blood relation question is there. A is the brother of B. A is the brother of B, as you have written. Plus means male, right? Here it is indicates the same generation, either brother or sister. Right? And B is the sister of C. B is the sister of C. We don't know the gender of C here now, right now. But C is the father. You can say the gender here, father of D. And how D is related to A? D is related to A. Now we don't know the gender of D, so that we cannot say what the relationship. So option D is the right answer for this particular question. Option D. Someone give nephew. Oh, so if it is plus, it is nephew. If it is minus, it is niece. Are you getting my point? If the gender is mentioned, right here, a boy, the boy D is how the boy D is related to A, then you can say that is nephew. How girl D is related to A, then you can say this, right? So the answer, correct answer is cannot be determined. And of course, if they ask in reverse means if they are asking how A is related to D, A is related to D. Now we are not asking the relation of D with A, but A with D. With A with D means he is the brother of, C's sister is B, B's brother is A. That means C's brother is also A, na? Right? So D's father's brother, that means uncle, right? It's not Baba and Pedanana, right? You need to consider as uncle only in English, right? So when they are asking the question how A is related to D, then you can say the answer as uncle. Right? I hope it is clear. Very good. Thank you for your responses in the comment boxes. Right, come to the next question. Golu started from his house towards north after covering a distance of 8 kilometers. Golu started from his house to the north 8 kilometers. He turned and covered a distance of 6 kilometers. What is the shortest distance between his house? I told you only one type, 2 or 3 types in your direction, right? So whenever they are asking for the shortest distance, like this. Right. So whenever you are watching like this, this is a right angle triangle, and you know already 3, 4, 5 is a Pythagorean triplet. I told you already. That means 3 square is 9, 4 square is 16. If you add them, you will get 5 square, that is 25. That is Pythagorean triplet. The multiples of Pythagorean triplet is also Pythagorean triplets. So you can take 3, 4, 5 is there. You can write 6 double. 4 2 times 8, 5 2 times 10. This is also Pythagorean triplet. Whenever you are watching 6 and 8, directly you can say this is 10. Right. If you know that, you can do it directly. Otherwise, you can do that. You can do it directly also. With the calculation also. What you can say? This is nothing but square root of this and this. That means 8 square plus 6 square. 8 square, that is 64. 6 square, that is 36. If you add them, 100. Square root of 100 means 10 by 10. 10 into 10 is 100. So square root of 100 is 10. So the answer for this particular question is option A. Option A, 10 kilometers is the right answer for this particular question. I hope it is clear. We have solved many questions from this. Now, in a class of 100 students, Nisha is ranked 35th from the top and Rahul is 28th from the bottom. How many students are there between Nisha and Rahul? It's a good question. I will give you 30 seconds of time. Try to give your answer. Give your answer. Right. So Nisha is 35th from the top. Okay. from the top, and Rahul is 28 from the bottom. So whenever she is Nisha is 35th from the top and Rahul is 28 from bottom. So whenever they are saying from the bottom, just convert them to top. That means total 100 students are there, right? So here it is 28 from the bottom. Whenever they are saying 28 from the bottom, so remaining how many members are there? 27 are there, right? So just remove the 27. Remove the 27 from this, right? So from 100 minus 27, it would be 73. So 73rd position is the position of Rahul from the top, right? Otherwise, you can say directly 100 minus 28. You will get some number. That would be the 72. 72 members are there on the top of the Rahul. So he is the 73rd person. Now we need to discuss this. What are the remaining the numbers between these two? So 35th position, 73rd position. Total how many persons are there in between them? So directly you can say 73 minus 35. That would be how many? 38. So 38 would be the option. Wrong answer. Why, sir? Because we are going to calculate the number of persons between them. Suppose if you are taking 5th position and 10th position, how many persons are there in between 10 minus 5? 5? No, it's not like that. Here, if you read it properly, 6, 7, 8, 9, total 4 members will be there. So, whenever you are saying the numbers between them, you need to minus 1 again. So, the answer for this particular question is option B, 37. I hope it is clear till now. Right, come to the next question. Right, in a certain code language, math is written as 131208. How will science will be written in that code? So most of the cases, the answers will be like this only. The position of the letters in the English alphabet. So M is 13th position, right? A is first position, T is 20th position, and H is 8th position. Finish. So it is given directly. Sometimes they can shuffle also, but here it is they have given directly. Someone is saying 37. Yeah, very good. Previous question, that is right answer. Option B they are saying. For this question, I think 79A. 79A they are saying. Okay, let's check. Right, S is position is 90. Everybody's in every option is like this. Right, whenever you are watching like this, so when all these are same till now, better don't check. Directly check with the check from the last. Then it will be good. It saves your time. E 5th, it is same. So it is not. It is removed. Right, C 3. Here it is not 3. So just remove. You need to check whether which of these are 2. Right, nth position is 14 or 16? It's 14. So option A is the right answer. Someone said it is right. 79A, option A, right answer. Mukesh Gupta and Bhumika. Both of you got right answers. Very good. I hope it is clear till now. I think only one more question is there. Yes, I think this is the last question. So try to give your answer. Try to give your answer. Question number 80, last question. Just 1 minute. Okay. But if all engineers are graduates, all engineers are graduates, some graduates are teachers, which of the following is definitely true? They are asking definitely true. They are not taking the possibility. They are asking directly. Very good from your replies. I am very happy. I am very happy with your replies. Right. So all engineers are graduates. Try to give your answer. Right. Some teachers are some graduates are teachers. Some graduates are teachers. Now, which of the following is definitely true? From this, what we can say definitely, we don't know the relationship between E and A directly, right? So that you need to keep them in your mind, right? Now check with the options. All teachers are engineers. All teachers are engineers. How can we say? No, we cannot say that. And some engineers are teachers. Some engineers are teachers. They might be. We cannot say if all engineers are graduates. They said all engineers are graduates. They are not saying all the graduates are engineers. So we cannot say directly. Some graduates are engineers. Some graduates are engineers. Of course, we can say it definitely. When all the engineers are graduates, we can say some engineers are graduates. So option C is the right answer. And check for the last one answer. All graduates are engineers. All graduates are engineers. How can we say that? We can say some graduates are engineers. So option C is the right answer for this particular question. Anyone answered? Right, option C, or two members said option C. Right answer, very good. I hope it is clear till now. So these are the questions from your test. From computer knowledge, quantitative aptitude and reasoning. Right, so it's your time. It's your time. You can ask anything. इतना easy नहीं आएगा बोल रहा है. Right, I can agree with you. Actually, in UPSC there are different questions. CSAT is there, right? Here there are some questions from CSAT, and UPSC is also conducting EPFO, right? From there we have picked the questions. Our team has picked the questions from CSAT and EPFO. They will be easy to moderate only. It's not like exactly tough questions will be there. Okay, mostly there would be easy to moderate questions from your quantitative aptitude and reasoning parts. They will never check for your calculations. They want to check your ability to identify that. Right? It's not the question of calculation. That's you need to remember. In UPSC, they doesn't want to check your calculation, but they want to check your ability to understand the question and give your answer. Right, any questions from you? Now it's your time. Now I'm ready with the note. You can ask anything from the topics what we have discussed. You can post your doubts. Right, the live will be handed over to other faculties, but before entering into that, ask your questions. It will be open to you. Right, someone says thank you very much. You are welcome. You are always welcome. Right, so I can say you one thing. The question from the quantitative aptitude and logical reasoning, we have discussed some topics. So what are the topics covered in the class itself? We have discussed percentage. I think white is good. Surely you can expect the questions from percentage and its applications. Applications means we have discussed profit and loss, and of course discount also. Right, and they might ask the questions from time and work. Right, and of course we have discussed the pipes and system also. The basic questions from this could be asked, and what are the other things? Time and distance we have discussed. Right, and problems and trains also we have discussed, but we haven't covered boards and streams. They might not ask the question, but there is high chance of asking the basic question from time and distance. Next, what we have discussed ratios also. The basic questions from ratios could be asked. So, what are the other topics? Actually, probability are there. So it will take more time, so that we haven't started with that. If you want to prepare for them, just have only you can prepare for basic questions, then you can clear in the exam, because for this topic only at least we need 6 to 8 hours, so that I haven't started this. And someone is asking, maths and reasoning, much question. How many questions can we expect? So actually, from my perspective, out of 150 questions, there could be 20 to 30 questions maximum. 20 to 30 questions will be there from your quantitative aptitude and logic reasoning. We can expect this. How can we say that? From EPFO we have observed that, and very less questions will be there from your computer knowledge. It might be single digit number, 5 to 10, maximum 10, minimum 5. That's the questions we can expect from computer applications or computer knowledge. And from current affairs also you can expect the question. Try to prepare yourself, and with that also you can directly prepare for these things. What are the things? Science and technology and environment ecology. Those will be the important one for your exam. And from the logical reasoning, what we have discussed in the class, we have discussed coding and decoding. I can expect a question for sure from this topic. And we have discussed order and ranking. Mostly there will be a question. Syllogism we have discussed. There will be a question mostly, right? And what we have discussed, some more topics also, I think. So we haven't discussed seating arrangement and puzzles. It would take much time, so that I haven't entered this. So try to, series questions are also there. Series and sequences we have discussed. There would be the question. So we have covered the topics which are very much important, where we can expect the compulsory question that we have discussed, we have covered in our class. So try to revise them, and better you try for new questions in different. From general science, of course, from the general science also we can expect. So from my analysis, I will give you some inputs. It might not be accurate, but it would be at least somewhat beneficial to you. From quant and reasoning, we can expect 20 to 30 questions. 20 to 30 questions. I think 20 to 25, not even 30 further. Okay. And from English, you can expect 20 to 25. From your computer knowledge, there would be 5 to 10 questions maximum. And from the GES, we can expect 10 to 15 questions or more than that also. And from the current affairs, you can expect 15 to 20 questions. And all other, that means suppose if you are taking the only minimum choice here, 70 questions are here, right? 70 to here 50, 100, 115. So 70 to 115. That means mostly, roughly 80 to 90 questions will be there from these topics, and remaining will be, that means 60 to 70 questions from your medical devices rules there na. From that only it would be covering. It's my guess only. there is a disclaimer, it's my guess only. So this I can expect, and some other faculty will give their guess, but nothing is 100%. Just we are guessing, right? So try to prepare well. Just it would be good to you, right? Just have a revision, and mostly for quant and reasoning, you need a revision. Otherwise, you would forget, and you can't give the right answers in the exam. So it's better. It's up to you. Right? Any more questions from you? Happy to listening from you. Yeah, they are asking particularly from reasoning. So I think it will be half and half. Equal portion will be shared from quant and reasoning. If they are giving 20 questions, they will give 10 and 10 mostly. And sometimes they will give 15 and 15. The 30 would be the mostly highest. So these are the things they need to remember. Right, any more questions from you? It is time to leave. Okay, all of you are welcome. All the best for your exam. All the best for your exam. Prepare well, give your best. Result is always not in our hand, but your preparation is in your hand. So give your best. You might be selected or not, but giving your best will give you the good satisfaction. And just one more input I want to give you before closing this session. Right, time management is most important thing. Those who have given competitive exams many times, it's good. They know about this time management, but still, if you are a new fresher to give your exams, time management is most important thing. So don't spend too much time on anything, right? And of course, you would be giving your exam answers for GS and current affairs and your medical devices questions also. You can just on one go you can answer them, right? But for quantum reasoning you would take time, so don't spend too much time here also. Otherwise, each question carries equal marks. So don't forget that. Right. All the best for your preparation, and other faculty will continue the session. Thank you all of you. Yeah, and there is no specific qualifying number. It would be like from the top. If someone got 100 marks and 99, 98 like that, according to their categories, right? They will take the numbers. That's it. There is no specific qualifying exam. Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. So please be in touch. Sir will continue with that. So don't go away. You would be benefited, I can assure you, from the class. Okay.
Good afternoon, dear students. So here I am explaining general studies questions. Okay. First question. Which one among the following is not a part of vascular bundle implants? To understand this question, first little bit background compulsory. Vascular bundles are helpful for conduction. Vascular tissues, even in biology, in pharma language also, vascular tissues, vascular surgeon, vascular surgeon specialist means blood vessel specialist. Okay, same here also, vascular bundles, it's helpful to the conduction of water and minerals and food also. Vascular bundles contains vascular tissue. What are the vascular tissue? Xylem, phloem, these all called vascular tissue. So here xylem conduct to water. Vascular bundles contains vascular tissue. What are the vascular tissue? Xylem and phloem are vascular tissue. Vascular tissues form vascular bundles. Vascular bundles are helpful to the transport of water, minerals and food. So this introduction compulsory to understand this. Along with this explanation, you can get some extra information also. And these are important in competitive exams. So that's why here I am giving some extra information. Even same animals, vascular parts means vessels, blood vessels. Okay. So come to question here. Xylem is a part of the vascular bundles. Phloem also part of the vascular bundles. These are surrounded by the cambium. That's why these three are the part of the vascular bundles, but not this endodermis. Here endo, inside, dermis, skin. So this is not belongs to this vascular bundle. So that's why answer is D. What I am explained same present here. Phloem is responsible for transporting of organic nutrients means food, particularly plant synthesized sugars through photosynthesis. It's helpful to transport sugars from leaves to roots. Again, any material from roots to shoot like water transported through these vascular bundles. Saying xylem transport water and dissolve nutrients. Plant absorb nutrients, sodium, potassium, nitrogen, etc. in dissolve form. So from the roots to shoots. So roots to shoots, leaves to roots. To transport purpose, a special tissues compulsory. These are called the vascular tissues. Vascular tissues form vascular bundles. And cambium is a meristematic tissue. Meristematic tissue meaning dividing tissue. Xylem and phloem, it form xylem and phloem. So that's why. So these three are the part of the. Here vascular bundles, and endodermis is not a part of the vascular bundles. So that's why answer is D. Okay, dear students. Next. The two isotopes of elements chlorine are. Okay. Two isotopes of elements. What are they? 35. Okay. Chlorine was two stable isotopes that occur naturally. Chlorine 35 and chlorine 37. What are the isotopes? Isotopes are single element contained different single element contains same atomic number, different atomic weight is equal to isotopes. For example, okay, C6, carbon 12, carbon 13, carbon 14, these all are the carbon isotopes. These are contain same atomic number but different atomic weights. Same like chlorine also. Chlorine also contains This atom contains same atomic weight, different atomic number. That's why we can select based on this carbon isotope. Here carbon isotope C6, C12, C13, C14. Same way here also. Here chlorine elemental, these isotopes of element of chlorine. What are they? This one. First one, this one, 37 by 17C and 35 by 17C. Why? See, chlorine has two stable isotopes that occur naturally. What are they? Chlorine 35 and chlorine 37. See, meaning C35, C37. Here this is atomic number and this is atomic weight. Okay. So that's why answer is C1735 or chlorine 35 and chlorine 37. Both isotopes of same atomic number 17. I am already explained it with help of this carbon. So carbon, chlorine, whatever may be, isotope number meaning same atomic number but different atomic weight. So here also C17 same. C17 means here chlorine and not CCl, chlorine. But different atomic weight, 35, 37. That's why answer is so Cl 1735 or Cl 1737. These are the answers. Okay. Next. Questions. Next question. Question number 83. X-rays can use it to. Why we are using X-rays generally in medical field and other areas. So number one, inspect welded joints between the two metals part of the mission. Study the crystals. Okay. So generally we use these X-rays in different purpose. Medically these are used to identify the fractured bones, and also these are used in CT scans. These are used to identify the crystals. Okay, X-rays, different uses. Here, why X-rays are used? Both 1 and 2. We are used to inspect the welded joints between the metal parts of the emission, and also we can use it to the crystallography, meaning to identify the crystals, crystal structure, etc. So that's why answer is both 1 and 2. Here this is explanation. X-rays contains different number of applications, scientific applications, medical applications, other applications, research, CT scan used X-rays. With help of X-rays we can identify the internal body parts, tissues, bones, and here industrial applications. We can identify any gap between the two different metal parts, welding joints. We can identify the gaps between the two different metal joints. That's why answer is both 1 and 2. X-rays have numerous applications, industrial, scientific and medical fields. Okay. X-rays commonly used testing of inspect welded joints. Okay. For example, a gas pipeline attached by the welding. To identify the leakages, we can use the X-rays. And next, we can also use X-rays in X-ray crystallography. Identification of crystal structure is equal to crystallography. To identification of crystal structure, etc., we are using X-rays. So that's why here both 1 and 2 statements are correct. Next, the phenomenon of the rainbow formation by water droplets involve. Okay, so internal refraction and internal reflection of the sunlight. So when sunlight pass through like this water droplets, here rainbow formed. This is because of the internal refraction and the internal reflection of the sunlight. Refraction, bending, reflection, internal reflection, meaning here when a light enter into an object, so because of that angle, It's reflect like this. This is called the internal reflection. Another example of internal reflection, diamond. Diamond reflect because of the internal reflection. Diamond shining because of the internal reflection. Optical fiber also. Optical fiber work because of the internal reflection. These are the other examples of internal reflection. So here rainbow formed both refraction and internal reflection of the sunlight. Okay. So interaction. Okay. Yeah. Once again. The phenomenon of rainbow formation by water droplets involved. So answer is both refraction and internal reflection of this sunlight. That is answer D. Okay. Internal only single, this one is not correct. Single refraction is not correct. Two internal reflection not possible. That's why ultimately, so answer is D. Okay. Both internal refraction and next refraction and internal reflection. What internal reflection also present in diamond and next optical fiber work based on internal reflection. Diamond glitters because of the internal reflection. Next, please try to answer this question, dear students. Which of the following are the major missions of the Indian Space Research Organization in 2023? ISRO. Which of the following are the ISRO missions? Please try to answer, dear students. Chandrayaan 3, Solar Aditya 1, Solar Mission Aditya 1, liquid fuel power rockets, solar power rockets. What are the space ISRO missions in 2023? All are ISRO conducted all these missions. Anybody answer? Indian Space Research Organization conducted Chandrayaan 1, Chandrayaan 2, Chandrayaan 3, Aditya L solar mission. You know why it is called Aditya L? Hello dear students. What is the answer? Why here answer only 1 and 2? Why not liquid fuel power rockets, solar power rockets? Very simple. Even without subject knowledge also we can identify this is a correct one is 1 and 2 because there is no solar power rockets. It is highly impossible to launch the rocket with help of solar power. That's why fourth one wrong. Okay. Next, third one, liquid fuel power rockets. Rockets use liquid, solid, even cryogenic engine also. That's why third one is wrong. So when fourth one is wrong, third one is wrong, ultimately 1 and 2 correct. So 1 and 2 correct meaning A. Dear students, here try to eliminate the wrong answers with reason. Here I am giving some hints. In examination, sometimes to choose the correct answers, try to eliminate the wrong answers with reason. And choose the correct answers with reason. Then only you can choose correct, perfect, 100% perfect answers. For example, you observe these slides. Which of the following are the major missions of Indian Space Research Organization ISRO 2023? ISRO conducted many missions. AstroSat, Chandrayaan 1, Chandrayaan 2, Chandrayaan 3, Mars mission. Okay, Mars Orbiter Mission 1, also called Mangalyaan. Like many missions. Chandrayaan 3 correct, Solar Mission 1, Aditya L1 correct. L1 means long area point. Here Aditya satellite launched long area point to observe the sun. That's why it is called the Aditya Mission L1. Aditya, Adityudu, meaning sun. Sun, other name Adityudu. To observe the sun atmosphere, solar flares, etc., ISRO launched Aditya L1 mission, also called solar mission Aditya L1. These two are correct. 1 or 2. 3 and 4 not possible. ISRO not conducted any mission and not possible also, because here rockets are used now, not only liquid fuel, they are used solid fuel. GSLV like rocket used cryogenic engine. That's why third one wrong. Fourth one completely wrong. Solar powered rocket, not possible. Solar powered satellite possible, but solar powered rockets are not possible. Here I am eliminating third and four options with reasons. That's why first and two correct 100% perfectly. This is the one excellent technique to select the answers in competitive exams. Dear students, here my motto is not the selecting the answers. My motto are, so here my explanation helpful to the how to choose the correct answers. This technique helpful to the choose correct answer according to examiner. What is the technique? First try to eliminate the wrong answers with reasons. Ultimately other options become 100% correct. Here third and fourth I am eliminating with reason. Here I am confirmed 3 and 4 are not at all correct. Why? This is the reason. Are you following, dear students? Are you accepting my technique? Mukesh Gupta, Arya, are you accepting this eliminating technique? Malleshwari, sorry dear students, I am announcing your names, but I want to test you are actively listening or not. Here question and answers, selecting answers not my intention. My intention is very clear. At least in this 20 half an hour session, I can give some techniques which are helpful to your competitive exams. Choose more accurately, perfectly in exams. So in this one technique is first try to choose the correct answer with techniques, eliminate the wrong answers with technique, with reason. Then only your answer become 100% correct according to examiner, according to key. Okay. So thank you dear students. I am continuing. So answer 1 and 2. Statement 2 is correct. Chandrayaan was launched by 14th July 2023 successfully. And statement 2 is also correct. Solar mission Aditya L1 launched 2nd September 2023, and these are the not correct. Liquid fuel powered rockets, solar powered rockets are specific particularly. No need to explain third and fourth statements. Okay. You know, Chandrayaan 3, they are launched a rover with lander. What is the main intention of Chandrayaan 3? Rover and lander. Current affairs, dear students. What is the intention of Chandrayaan 4? Anybody? Dear students? What is the intention of Chandrayaan 4? Main objective, main theme of Chandrayaan 4? Anybody? Main objective of Chandrayaan 4 or Chandrayaan 5? Main intention, why India want to conduct Chandrayaan 4? Current affairs topic. You can expect questions in your competitive exam. Chandrayaan 4, Chandrayaan 5. Anybody? Chandrayaan 4, Chandrayaan 5. Main intention, main objective, main purpose. Think about these two. Anyhow, here I am giving answers. Chandrayaan 4 to return moon soil to earth, and we want to collect some moon soil. Chandrayaan 5 man-made moon mission. Note down clear, dear students. Chandrayaan 4 to collect the soil from the moon. Chandrayaan 5 human rated flight, or we want to send some astronauts, Vyomanauts, Indian Vyomanauts also called Gaganauts into the moon. Yeah, collect the samples from the moon. Soil samples from the moon. That is Chandrayaan 4. Chandrayaan 5, human rated, or you want to send some astronauts or Vyomanauts into the space. Moon. This is Chandrayaan 5. So anyhow, here I am continuing. Which of the following are the components of the Indian legal system? Answer please. Yeah. Deepali, Mukesh, correct. Thank you. And next one, which of the following components of the Indian legal system? Basic values and principles, the constitution, rights and obligations of conferred by the ordinary states, legal and judicial persons. Answers, dear students. First, try to apply my technique. Somebody saying B, somebody saying A. 1, 2, 3, 4. Reason, statement 2, statement 3 and statement 4 all are correct. Legal and judicial persons compulsory. Rights compulsory. Organization setups compulsory. Okay. So here answer is A, 1, 2, 3, 4. All these 4 are part of the Indian legal system, judiciary system. Basic values and principles, so and so. Rights and obligations, compulsory. Legal and judicial persons, compulsory. All these are collectively form the legal system of India. Statement 1, see, the Constitution of India forms the foundation of the legal system. Okay, fundamental values, principles, justice, liberty, equality. So these all are the part of the Indian Constitution, Indian legal system. And next, parliamentary, legislators, these also compulsory. Civil, criminal law, all are covered so in our legal system. Organization setup, judiciary system, Supreme Court, High Court, subordinate courts, these also part of the Indian legal system. And legal judicial persons like judges, justice, chief justice, these are also part of the our this legal system, our judicial system. That's why here 1, 2, 3, 4 both are all are correct. Correct answer is A. This one correct. A correct. Next. Which of the following particles are subatomic particles? Which of the following are subatomic particles? Electron, proton, neutron, muon. What are the subatomic particles? To understand this, no, you all are basically chemistry students, physics students. You can understand this very easily. Okay. Molecules made up of atoms. Atoms contains subatomic particles. Electron, proton, neutron. Center of the atom is equal to nucleus. Nucleus contains, what are the subatomic particles present in nucleus? Anybody? What are the subatomic particles present in nucleus? Center of the atom is equal to nucleus. Nucleus contains subatomic particles. Of course, subatomic particles, electron, proton, neutron. But what are the subatomic particles? Yes, Deepali. Proton, neutron present inside the nucleus. Electrons are present move around the nucleus in orbits. Okay, must should know these basics. Then only you can understand this question. And there are many other subatomic particles. You know God particle? Of course, recently through the LHC, Large Hadron Collider, one experiment. With help of this, they identify the God particle also. Anybody know about the God particle? There are other subatomic particles. Okay. Subatomic particles are that smaller than an atom, that fundamental constituent of a matter. Statement 1, statement 2, statement 3, statement 4. That means, so according to scientists, there are many other subatomic particles. The basic one is electron, proton, neutron, and some other articles like muon, etc. So that's why here answer is okay, B, 1, 2, 3, 4. There are many other subatomic particles. One type of that particle is a God particle. Here I don't want to discuss about the God particle. God particle only pass energy to the all other particles. LHC experiment, India also part of the LHC experiment. Large Hadron Collider experiment. They proved God particle also is there. So like this, there are many other particles along with electron, protons, neutrons. That's why here answer is 1, 2, 3, 4. Answer is B. This is the explanation. Electron negatively charged subatomic particle. Protons are positively charged subatomic particle. Okay, muon is a subatomic particle to the electron, but more mass. So answer B, 1, 2, 3, 4. Next question. Photo 51 refers the image of. Dear students, answer to this question. 88 question. The image of photo 51 refers to an image of a crater of the moon, DNA molecule, the virus responsible for the COVID-19, the virus responsible for the common cold. The virus responsible for the common cold. Answer, dear students. Which virus responsible the virus responsible for the common cold? Rhinovirus. Note down, dear students. RHINO. Rhinovirus. Rhino means nose. Infection to nose. That's why cold. Rhinovirus. Here, along with this information, you need some extra information which is helpful to your competitive exams. Rhinovirus. The virus responsible for the COVID-19. Which virus responsible for the COVID-19? Here my intention is not giving A and B answer. Here I am explaining some other extra information. The virus responsible for the COVID-19, anybody? Which virus is responsible for the COVID-19? Or COVID-19 caused by? Yeah, Mukesh, he says SARS. SARS coronavirus 2, note down, dear students, or novel coronavirus. SARS coronavirus. SARS virus causes SARS disease, severe acute respiratory syndrome. This is a new type, second type of the coronavirus. That's why SARS coronavirus 2. Novel coronavirus. Here, two names. Novel means new type of coronavirus. According to international virologists, the correct one is SARS coronavirus 2. But WHO saying it is a novel coronavirus, new coronavirus. There are many variants in coronavirus. So here, the virus responsible for the COVID-19 is novel, new type of the coronavirus or SARS coronavirus 2. Please note down, these are the extra information. And DNA molecule structure, Anybody, dear students? What is the structure of DNA molecule, shape of the DNA molecule? What is the structure or shape of the DNA molecule? Who identify the DNA structure? Little bit interaction, dear students. Watson and Crick identify the DNA structure. DNA structure is a double helix model. Should know all these basic information. Here answer is okay. So photo fifth or reflex image of the DNA molecule. With help of X-ray crystallographic technique, Watson and Crick identify the, so here DNA molecule structure, double helix model, like this. Okay, the X-ray diffraction photograph taken by the Franklin students of Raymond Gosling so and so, London. With help of that, they developed this DNA structure. So famous, see here, famous double helix model of DNA discovered by Watson and Crick. Because of this, they awarded Nobel Prize. That's why these photographs become famous. Of course, one controversy here. I don't want to discuss that controversy about this photograph, this discovery. Yeah, another interest one. Another interest, very, very important, and one more question. Which cells in human body have no nucleus? Muscle cells, red blood cells, ciliated cells, phagocytic cells. Answer, dear students. Which cells in human body have no nucleus? Cell without nucleus in human body. Cells without nucleus in human body. Muscle cells contains nucleus, no doubt. Phagocytic cells. Which cells are called phagocytic cells? Anybody? Important thing, especially. Yeah, answer is red blood cells. Even 10th class students also can identify the red blood cells. Red blood corpuscles or erythrocytes, other name of the red blood cells. Why red blood cells not contains nucleus? Any students, dear students? Why RBC not contains nucleus? What are the phagocytic cells? Yeah, phagocytic cells is equal to WBC. Why, which WBC is equal to phagocytic cells? Anybody, dear students? Any medical background? Which cells are called phagocytic cells? What is the meaning of phagocytic? Here I am explaining. Phago means eat. Cyto means cell. Cell which eat bacteria, etc. WBC which eat bacteria, destroy the bacteria by taking them inside their body, is equal to phagocytosis. Okay. Neutrophils generally shows phagocytosis. In our body, some other place, other areas also phagocytic cells. For example, in liver, Kupffer cell shows phagocytosis. And next in brain, okay, glial cells also shows phagocytosis cells. Neutrophil shows phagocytosis cells. WBC contains nucleus. Ciliated cells contains nucleus. Muscle cells contains nucleus. But RBC not contains nucleus. Because inside the RBC, one red color pigment. What is a red color pigment? What is a respiratory pigment inside the red blood cells? Hemoglobin. To fix more hemoglobin, generally red blood cells not contains nucleus. In mammals, red blood cells not contains nucleus. Yeah, macrophages, neutrophils, again they are different. I don't want to discuss that much depth. Mammals, red blood cells not contains nucleus. But one exception, one mammal, yeah, one mammal, question, one more question, interesting question dear students. Which of the following, generally mammals RBC not contains nucleus, but two mammals contains, RBC contains nucleus. What are they? For example, question is like this, which of the following, generally mammals RBC not contains nucleus, but two mammals RBC contains nucleus. What are they? One exception is there. Interesting question. In humans, human also belongs to mammal. Yeah, good, camel. Camel and llama. These two mammals RBC contains with nucleus, but in human RBC not contains any nucleus. That's why answer is here red blood cells. Like this, dear students, at the time of explanation, you can get other extra information. Please note down all these information. This is also part of the your preparation. This is explanation. To carry the more oxygen, RBC need more hemoglobin. To fix more hemoglobin, generally they not contains any nucleus, but WBC contains nucleus. This is explanation. During the development, the bone marrow red blood cells initially have nucleus, but after development there is a no nucleus. This is a total red blood cells also called erythrocytes. Okay, the absence of nucleus provides several advantages. These are the advantages. More hemoglobin can fit inside the RBC. Next, which of the following statements are correct about the vaccination that provide protection against the infectious disease? So answer for this, dear students, it blocks the entry of infection agent to the body, it produces antibodies against the infection, it kills the infection agent when it enters into the body. Which one is correct, dear students? Question number 90. Which one is correct? It blocks the entry of the infection agent to the body. Wrong. It produces antibodies against the infection. Correct. Any vaccination main intention to produce the antibodies against that antigen. Vaccines act like an antigen. Dear students, vaccines act like antigens. When antigens enters, antibodies are produced. So that's why the main intention is antibodies. Okay. Here, answer is 2 and 3. Vaccination works by training the immune system recognize the response to specific pathogens without causing the actual disease. So here, statement 1 is correct, statement 2 is correct. Okay, so here answer is C, 2 and 3. First one is completely wrong. First one is completely wrong. So, it cannot block the entry of infection agent in our body. That's why you can delete A and D. And only 2 are left over, C and B. Here, the more accurate one is C, 2 and 3. Because when antigen is entered, antigen means infection causing agent. Already produced antibodies destroy the antigen. When antigen enter in our body, these antibodies cause damage to them. They kill to that antigen. That's why second statement, third statement both are correct. Due to this, answer is 2 and 3. Once again, dear students, vaccine act like an antigen. Here we are introducing false antigens in our body in the form of vaccination. Our body recognize these antigens are real antigens. In response to this, our body produced antibodies. Antibodies are present in our body, and whenever real antigens entered, the already present antibodies destroy them. T-poly sometimes second also correct, but here more accurate one is the third one also. It kills the infectious agent when it is enter in our body. Yes, by deactivating that, they neutralize, kill the antibodies. The antibodies kill the antigen. So that's why here, so no doubt first and A and D 100% wrong, but there is a probability between C and B, but here answer is C, both 2 and 3 correct. This is explanation. Next, the use of plastic has led to the number of environmental related problems. For this, which of the following statement is correct? They are non-biodegradable, they do not get released into the water, and they do not get released into water and to food. They do not have any biochemical synthesis activity. They are harmless to humans. So the correct answer, question number 91, the use of plastic. Yes, nowadays the major problem is the plastic pollution. All the soil and rivers, oceans, these are polluted with plastics, microplastics. Plastics are non-biodegradable. Years together, thousands of years together, they are present environment and continuously cause damage. They are non-biodegradable, okay. They are non-biodegradable, correct. Arya Jyoti, some. Okay, A correct. They are non-biodegradable. Plastics, metals, lead, these are non-biodegradable. Non-biodegradable material, non-biodegradable pollutants. They continuously cause hundreds years together this pollution, soil pollution or land pollution, marine pollution. Okay, so this is explanation. Non-biodegradable, they cannot break down by the biological organisms. So that's why your statement A is correct. They are the synthesized material, they are not natural material. They are harm to humans. Even through the food, they enter into our body also. Microplastic entering in our body. That's why here D completely wrong, B completely wrong, C completely wrong. That's why answer is A. They are non-biodegradable. Okay, remaining statements are incorrect. B incorrect, D incorrect. Why D incorrect? They are harmless to humans. No, they are harm to humans. So that's why here D wrong. Ultimately A1, A correct. They are non-biodegradable material. Next, which set of vegetables is underground stem modification of a plant? Okay, potato, artichoke, round gourd, onion, garlic, carrot, potato, onion, garlic, potato, garlic, turnip. Interesting question, dear students. Which set of vegetables is underground stem modification of a plant? Stem modification, root modification. Some are stored food material in root, some are stored food material in their stem. Come on, dear students. Potato 100% stem modification. Next, carrot is a root modification. Beetroot, carrot. So based on this, you can select the answer. If you doesn't know the other ones, garlic, onion, based on this also, you can choose easily. Garlic and turmeric, also stem modifications. So see here, Plants are stored food material in roots and stems. To store the food material, they are modified. That's why these are called the stem modifications, root modifications. Carrots, beetroots, these all are the roots. Potato, next garlic, turmeric, these are the stems. So here onion and onion and garlic modified, just explanation dear students. This is a stem of onion. Okay, garlic stem also same. Ginger and next turmeric. These are modified stems. Modified stems. These two are rhizomes. Some extra information dear students. Potato, next turmeric. Okay, so these are the stems. Garlic and onion contains disc-shaped stems like this. So based on this, you can choose the answer. Potato, onion and garlic. Carrot not possible. Potato is a modified tuber. Onion and garlic, the basal part present in the soil. Okay, underground stems are modified structure that grow below the soil surface and serve various functions. Potato is a tuber. Garlic and onion also called bulb. They stored food material in the leaves, but here stem modified into the disc shape. That's why answer is here potato, onion and garlic. Carrot not at all stem. It is a root. So based on this, we can delete the carrots. B can delete. Okay. So here and round gourd not possible. That's why you can delete. And turnip also not stem. That's why you can delete the D also. Ultimately, C, potato, onion and garlic. Next, the correct order of octane number of butane, pentane, hexane and cyclohexane is. The correct order of octane number of butane, pentane, hexane and cyclohexane is. Dear students, try to give the correct answer. What is octane number? What is octane number? Octo 8. Hello dear students, what is octane number? And which one is the correct answer? 93. Question number 93. What is octane number? The correct one is a cyclohexane, butane, pentane and hexane. The octane number, octane rating is a measure of the fuel's ability to resist knocking and pinging during the combustion of the engine. Higher octane number is indicate better anti-knock properties and more effective combustion. Okay. So this is the correct octane number. Cyclohexane, butane, pentane and hexane. Cyclohexane highest octane number. Okay. And hexane is least. That's why answer is here D. Cyclohexane, butane and pentane, hexane. Next. Geography question, dear students. Which one among the following countries are not a part of the Arabian Peninsula? Dear students, which one of the following is a part of the other one? 94 question, dear students. Kuwait, Oman, Jordan, Yemen. Which one is a Gulf country? Which one is a not the part of the Gulf country? Geography question, dear students. Direct question. Question number 9. Kuwait, Oman, Yemen, Jordan. Which one is a not belongs to Arabian Peninsula? Direct answer. There is not much explanation. C. Jordan. Arabian Peninsula is a large peninsula in Western Asia bounded by the Red Sea to the west, the Persian Gulf of the northeast and Arabian Sea, Gulf Aden and south. So the Arabian Peninsula comprises the 7 countries. What are they? Saudi Arabia, Yemen, Oman. These are called the Gulf countries. UAE, United Arab Emirates, Kuwait, Qatar, Bahrain. Jordan is not part of this one. That's why here answer is okay. Jordan, C. Next, which one of the following pairs is not correctly matched? Ramnagar Wild Sanctuary, Uttarakhand, Nahar Wild Sanctuary, Haryana, Kane Wild Sanctuary, Arunachal Pradesh, Chakrashila Wildlife Sanctuary, Assam. Dear students, wildlife sanctuaries and next biosphere reserves, national parks, the list of the national parks, where they are present, biosphere reserves, where they are present, these all are very, very important. You try to give first preference to biosphere reserves. States which contain so and so biosphere reserves, important. Next, national parks after wildlife sanctuaries. Okay, wildlife sanctuary, biosphere reserves, these all are helpful to the biodiversity conservation. These are the part of the in situ biodiversity conservation. Here they are giving a list which of the following is not a part of the correct, following not correctly matched. Of course, this is a very tough question because once you know all the wildlife sanctuaries, their states, then only you can answer this. Okay, so here Ramnagar Wildlife Sanctuary, Uttarakhand. Okay, option is incorrectly matched. There is no wildlife sanctuary, especially Ramnagar Wild Sanctuary in Uttarakhand. Okay, so that's why here answer is A. Ramnagar Wildlife Sanctuary not present in Uttarakhand, remaining present in Assam, Arunachal Pradesh, Haryana. This is a little bit tough answer, dear students, because it's a direct question. Once you know the answer, then only you can choose the correct answer. So try to revise it again. Wildlife sanctuaries, national park, biosphere reserves, which states contains so and so biosphere reserves, wildlife sanctuaries. Next, a sprinter feels cramps and pain in the thigh muscles after a run. This is due to accumulation of very interesting. Dear students, anybody tell what is the reason of this? A sprinter feels, not only sprinter, if you do lot of exercise in gym, you also get a lot of pains. This is because of accumulation of some chemical in their body. Even you are doing 100 sittings or you are run a 5 kilometers, then only you can feel some pains, cramps. CO2 not accumulated in muscles, B delete. Ethanol not possible to accumulated in body, delete. Reason ethanol produced through the fermentation. So ethanol not formed in muscles. So B delete, D delete. Pyruvic acid is an intermediate compound in respiration. That's why C delete. Ultimately A answer. When we are run or doing lot of physical activity, here answer A lactic acid. Why? When we are doing lot of physical activity, Some anaerobic respiration also possible in our body, particularly muscles. In anaerobic respiration in human muscles, the final product lactic acid accumulated in our body. That's why you feel lot of cramps and pains. This lactic acid slowly dissolved, slowly moved from that place to blood circulation system to some other parts. That's why after 2 days or after 1 day, again we become normal. Here lactic acid formed due to accumulation of anaerobic respiration in muscles. That's why ultimate statement is lactic acid. Muscle cramps and pain after intense exercise primarily caused by the accumulation of lactic acid in muscles. This is because of the anaerobic respiration in muscles. The area under velocity time graph for the particle moving in a straight line with uniform acceleration gives. This is physics question, direct question. 97 answer, dear students. Last 2-3 more questions. 97 question answer. A, its average velocity, its net displacement. D, its average speed. C, the distance travelled by it. This is also direct question. Its net displacement. The answer is B. The explanation is like this. The displacement is calculated as a velocity multiplied by time. That is, displacement is equal to velocity into time. So based on this, we can conclude answer is B, its net displacement. Not B. Next. Yeah, again interesting. Which one of the following is not an oxidation reaction? What is oxidation? What is reduction? Dear students, anybody? Very simple question. Here question is like this. Which one of the following is a not oxidation reaction? What is oxidation? What is a reduction? Oxidation and reaction. Oxidation and reduction process. Okay. You follow this rule. Gaining of electrons reduction, loss of electrons of oxidation. GER Leo. These two terms are very important. Rancidity, combustion, opening of soda bottle. Come on, dear students, interesting topic. Which one of the following is a not oxidation reaction? Opening of soda bottle is not a reaction. Very simple. Remaining all are the reactions. Rusting of iron, rancidity, combustion. These are the chemical reaction. But opening of the soda is not a reaction. For this, no need to any special knowledge. Very simple. Opening of soda bottle is not a chemical reaction. Remaining all are the chemical reactions. Rusting of the iron, rancidity and combustion, these are the chemical reactions. B is not a chemical reaction. It is a physical activity. Opening of the soda bottle, opening of the so and so bottle. So that's why here answer is opening of the soda bottle. No need to explanation all these. Very simple. 1, A, C, D. These are the chemical reactions. Oxidation and reduction reactions are chemical reaction. B is not a chemical reaction. That's why B answer. Next. The Tropic of Cancer passes through the how many coastal and landlocked states of India respectively? Very interesting. Geography question. A 1 and 7, B 2 and 6, C 2 and 5, 3, 3 and 5, 2 and 6. What are they? The 8 states through which Tropic of Cancer passes are Gujarat, Rajasthan, Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, Jharkhand, West Bengal, Tripura, Mizoram. So that's why answer is B. Okay, pure geography question, dear students. With help of Indian map, you can identify this answer perfectly. Okay, dear students, I am concluding here. I hope you can get some information and you follow my technique. Eliminate the answer with help of. Okay. So with help of my technique, you can choose correctly. You can choose correct answer. Dear students, here I am giving one more technique to choose the correct answer. That is 50-50. First, try to eliminate the 50% wrong answers. Then your answer present in 50%. Dear students, here I am giving one more technique to choose the correct answer, sometimes without knowledge also. Without that subject knowledge also. That is 50 plus 50, 50-50 technique. Meaning, first you try to eliminate the two wrong ones. Meaning here, two options. Then your answer should be in 50%. At least try to eliminate the two options. Your answer should be 50%. This way also you can get more marks, you can get more better answer than the blindly select one. Okay, don't select answer blindly. Try to analyze the options. Try to eliminate the wrong ones. Try to guess the examiner answer, not your answer. According to you, answer also correct, but try to identify the examiner answer. Dear students, you can ask the general questions related to how to choose correct answer, not the subject related, because it takes lot of time. Last 1 minute, you can ask any general questions. How to choose the correct answer, how to eliminate the wrong answers, how to manage the answer. Sometimes you can manage the answers also. You can ask this type of the questions. So last 1 minute, dear students. You can ask general doubts. So time is up. At the time of explanation, you try to take some more extra information that is helpful to you. Any doubt, dear students? General doubts? Here I am professional to choose how to choose. I can explain the how to choose the correct answer. Sometimes without basic knowledge also we can choose the correct answers with help of some techniques. I am already explained two techniques: 50-50% technique, eliminating techniques. So anyhow, thank you, dear students. Thank you very much. Best of luck. And thank you very much.
Okay, so thank you, sir. Thank you so much for your valuable insights. So it was Naresh, sir. He's a psychologist and the expert in general science and other competitive subjects for the UPSC and other competitive exams. Yeah, thank you so much, sir, for joining with us. Now, it's time for current affairs. Okay, so let us start with the current affairs. Are you ready? Do you have energy or it's over? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so let us start with the current affairs. Okay. Give me. Okay, yeah, let us start the current affairs questions. So, whatever the recent updates and recent news, and especially we talks about science and technology, okay, and other main updates in environment and also social and industry and environment. Okay, so social, industry, economy also. Okay, so these four topics we will cover in this current affairs. So let us start with the questions. Okay. Right. So consider the following statements regarding the Banking Laws Amendment Act 2025. So the statements here, the threshold for determining substantial interest has been revised from 5 lakhs to 2 crore. And second statement is public sector banks. It is called PSBs. Okay, public sector banks cannot transfer unclaimed shares, interest and bonds to the Investor Education and Protection Fund, IEPF. Okay, so these are the two statements. Which one is correct? So please, again I am telling all of you, so read the question carefully. So there is a huge data presented in the question. Okay, 4 to 5 lines will come in the computer. Okay, so and in the last, which statement is given is correct. So here it is mentioned correct or incorrect. You must concentrate. Otherwise, you will make mistake. So here the correct statement is asking. So from the statements, yeah, I need answers. So which one is correct one? Which one is correct one? Yeah. So the right answer is first statement is correct. Okay. So the threshold. The banking law statement is correct. So the Banking Law Amendment Act 2025, okay, recent, has revised. This is economy question. Okay, economy question. So threshold for determining the substantial interest from 5 lakh to 2 crore. Okay, this is a significant change that reflects to need update on financial thresholds in line with the current economic conditions. This is needed change. Okay, that's why the amended act, that is Amendment Act Law, Banking Law Amendment Act 2025, right? But the second statement, they said they cannot transfer any funds and other things, but the PSBs can transfer the funds. Okay, the PSB can transfer unclaimed shares, interest and bonds to the IEPF. Okay, so not as the statement says, so they cannot transfer it said in the statement, but they can transfer all these things to the other parties, right? Okay, this is the first question. And second question about birefringence. Recently news refers to, okay, the terminology birefringence. It refers to the optical property of certain materials. Is it visible? Are you able to see this? Is it visible? Or should I zoom in? Zoom in. Yeah, I need response. Are you there? Or having lunch? I think it is delay in the response. Okay, so the optical property of certain material where incident light splits into two rays, each traveling at different speeds due to varying refractive index in different directions. That is called birefringence. Is it? Next option, the phenomenon where the light completely reflects back into medium when it strikes in interface at certain critical angle. The third statement, the ability of a material to absorb light and re-emit it at a different wavelength commonly seen in fluorescent substances. The last one is the scattering of light by particles much smaller than the wavelength of light causing the sky to appear blue. So this is very difficult question, very tough question. So if you are following current affairs, okay, regularly, then you can able to answer these kind of questions, right? So the right answer is birefringence means the answer A. So the optical property of certain materials where incident light splits into two rays and each traveling different speeds due to varying refractive indices, okay, in different directions, right? And this is the fascinating optical phenomenon observed in certain crystalline materials. When light enters such materials, it splits into two rays. Okay, so this property particularly important in mineralogy, microscopy and various optical applications. Okay, and then materials exhibiting birefringence include, so examples for birefringence existent material. So includes calcite, okay, this shows the birefringence, and quartz, you know quartz, it's a costlier than the gold. So we use cuvettes, right, in the laboratory where we use UV spectrometry, quartz cuvettes we use. Okay, so that also produce this birefringence. Then certain plastic under stress. Okay, so like this is the picture. I try to depict the picture according to the word, that is birefringence. Okay, in this way, so two different rays are traveling different speed. Okay, so this is called birefringence. Okay, next question. Okay, World Employment and Social Outlook Trends 2025 report. So based upon this, so the question is, the World Employment and Social Outlook Trends 2025 report was recently released by which one of the following? This comes under social current affairs. Social current affairs. Okay, World Employment and Social Outlook Trends 2025 report released by which of the following agency? Okay, number 1, United Nations Development Program, UNDP, World Economic Forum. We discussed in the last exam also about this World Economic Forum, which is a very important policy making, okay, policy making body, World Economic Forum for the finance. Then International Labour Organization, this also we discussed, International Labour Organization, and Organization for Economic Cooperation and Development, OECD. So World Employment and Social Outlook, come on, answer. World Employment and Social Outlook report given by UNDP, WEF, ILO and OECD. So yeah, answer please. Okay, somebody said B, World Economic Forum. Okay, so the right answer is ILO, World Employment. Here it is talking about employment. WEF, Economic, okay, Economic Federation, and ILO, Indian Labour Organization, so which related to employment. The World Employment Social Outlook Trends 2025 report published by the International Labour Organization, specialized agency of the United Nations. Okay, and this is responsible for setting international labor standards, promoting decent work opportunities for the citizens, and enhancing social protection and strengthening dialogue on work-related issues. This annual report provides comprehensive analysis of global employment trends, overall employment trends. Okay, and the report is crucial resource for policymakers and researchers and organizations working on employment and social issues. This is very, very important, because if something is going wrong with you in your company, in your organization, and if you come out and you inform the authorities, okay, then they will change the policies. Okay, that is International Labor Organization, ILO. Okay, so these are very important for the policy making and global level. Okay, next question. President of the Confederation of Indian Industry. This is a repeated question from our mock test 1. Okay, so mock test 1 repeated question. CII. Okay, President of CII, Confederation of Indian Industry. This is also very important body for the even though it is a non-governmental body, but it is very important in policy making in Indian industry. Okay, who among the following current president of the CII? Sanjay Puri, Rajiv Emani, R. Mukundan, Suchitra Ella. Okay, Suchitra Ella is not related to here. This is related to biotech company, and Mukundan is related to different organization. So the main options are here confusing, A and B, Sanjay Puri and Rajiv Mamani. So who is the correct one? Yeah, somebody answered correct. Okay, Rajiv Mamani. Okay, he is the current president of the CII. Okay, we'll talk about Rajiv Mamani. So he is the main key person for CII 2025-26. This is annual only, the term. So annual only, right? And he is a business association in India that works, create, sustain an environment conducive development of the country. Okay, this plays a vital role in policy advocacy, as I explained, and thought leadership and building partnership between industry and government. Okay, industry and government, right? So this is important body for the industrial development in India. Even, but remember, it is non-governmental body. Okay, CII, non-governmental body. Next, Golden Dome, THAAD and HQ9. These are the recent news updates. So it is spreading in the news. In recent news, these are the words Golden Dome, THAAD and HQ9. Right. So what they describes? Number option 1A, cyber warfare units under the 5 Eyes Intelligence Alliance. B, missile defense systems of various countries. Then peacekeeping missions led by NATO in conflict zones and international treaties on nuclear non-proliferation. The war is going on, right? So the war is going on between 2 countries from last almost 1 year. Okay, so here we have seen these words. Yeah, come on. Answer please. Golden Dome, THAAD, HQ9. What are these? Related to cyber warfare? No. And then missile or peacekeeping or international treaties. Okay, the right answer is excellent. Missile defense system. Okay, so the Israel protected by the Gaza. So when they attacked with the missiles, and there is a dome. Okay, golden dome, right? So it's a missile defense system of various countries. Okay, missile defense system of various countries, right? So that is the answer, missile defense system of various countries. So Golden Dome, THAAD. What is the full form of THAAD? Terminal High Altitude Area Defense. If missile is coming, it will blast in the air only. Okay, it will not reach the target. Before reaching the target, it will nullify the missile. Okay, then HQ9 are all missile defense system deployed by different countries for the protection against ballistic missile threats. THAAD is an American anti-ballistic missile defense system designed to shoot down short, medium, intermediate range ballistic missile. All types of short, medium and intermediate range ballistic missiles. And HQ9 is a Chinese surface to air missile system. Is HQ9 related to Chinese, THAAD related to USA. Okay, and Golden Dome refers to Israel. That's what I'm talking. Golden Dome is refers to Israel. So Israel used this Golden Dome in this ongoing war. Okay, so that's why they protected. Israel is highly technological country, and which is the center of the world. And then these systems represent critical component of national security infrastructure, are frequently discussed in the context of regional security dynamics in military capabilities. That is about THAAD and Golden Dome and HQ9. Okay, next question. Yeah, Kanchenjunga National Park. Okay, so the spelling is different, but you can pronounce whatever the way you want. Kanchenjunga National Park. Consider the following statements regarding this park. It is India's first mixed World Heritage Site and is part of the UNESCO World Network of Biosphere Reserves. And next statement, it is home to the blood pheasant, which is the state bird of Sikkim. Okay, Kanchenjunga. What is Kanchenjunga? Do you know? Which is the peak, okay, which is the highest peak, right? And then which of the above statements are correct? One only, two only, both one and two, neither one or nor two. What is the answer? Okay, somebody said both. All of you respond, please. You must respond. If your question is becoming wrong, then you will remember forever. If your questioning, if your option become right, then you will get confidence. That is the advantage of involvement in the discussion and interaction in the live sessions. Okay, the answer is C, both, right? So both statements about Kanchenjunga National Parks are correct. So here we'll see the important points. So Kanchenjunga National Park, indeed India's first mixed World Heritage Site. First mixed World Heritage Site recognized by UNESCO. Okay, both its natural and cultural significance. It's also part of the UNESCO World Network of Biosphere Reserves and highlighting the importance of biodiversity conservation. Important, it is a first mixed World Heritage Site in India. Okay, then statement 2, the park is home for the blood pheasant. Okay, so blood pheasant is the state bird of Sikkim. So many birds you can see in this place in Kanchenjunga. So highest peak, one of the highest peak in India. And this beautiful bird found in the high altitude region of the Himalayas and is an important part of the park's rich avian diversity. Okay, what is the bird name? Blood pheasant, which is found in Kanchenjunga Park. Okay, and these both statements are true. Yeah, next. The incorrect statement. Which one of the following statement is incorrect? Reliance is the first Indian company to cross 10 lakh crore rupees value networks in India. Mukesh Ambani. Next, present world population approximately 8.2 billions. Very, very important. And the biggest religion in the world is Christianity. And the last option, India's population growth rate has been increasing every year. What is the right answer? Important statements. Okay, these are important statements regarding current affairs and general knowledge. What is the answer? Reliance, first Indian company to cross 10 lakh crore. And present world population is 8.2 billions. And biggest religion in the world is Christianity. Last one, India's population growth rate has been increasing every year. Answer please. A is incorrect. Okay, so as I explaining, so you must read question carefully. Incorrect is asking incorrect question. Incorrect option. Okay. Yeah, somebody said A. A. Okay. Alright. So let us see the answers. Answer D. Okay. So India's population growth rate has been increasing every year. India's population growth rate has been increasing every year. That's why we crossed China also recently. We are the number one highest population country in the world. Okay. And statement D is incorrect. Okay. So population growth rate has been increasing every year. Okay. Sorry. This is coming. Okay. And the other statements are correct. Christianity is the highest population religion. Okay. Then other two statements are also correct. Okay. So this is incorrect. India's population growth rate has been increasing every year. Right? Okay. Next. Okay. Swalambini program. Okay. Swalambini program. Swalambini program refers to. It has been launched by the Ministry of Development of Northeastern Region in collaboration with Niti Aayog, and it is a women entrepreneurship program designed to empower women in Northeast higher education institutions. And which statement is correct? It is asking correct. Okay. So one only, two only, both one and two, neither one nor two. Answer please. Both 1 and 2. Okay, both 1 and 2 are correct. Somebody is opting, right? Okay, okay, excellent. Okay, the right answer is 2 only. Okay, so statement 1 is incorrect. The Swalambini program was not launched by the Ministry of Development of Northeastern Region in collaboration with Niti Aayog. The actual implementing agency differs from the what is stated. It is not operated by Niti Aayog. Okay, that's why it is incorrect. Okay, next statement 2 is correct. Swalambini indeed a women entrepreneurship program specifically designed to empower women in northeastern higher education institutions. The program focuses on building entrepreneur skills, providing mentorship, creating opportunities for women to become self-reliant and contribute to economic development. Okay, so that's why statement 1 is correct, statement 2 is incorrect. Okay, statement 2 is incorrect. So that is Swalambini program. Okay, Swalambini program. Next, mega textile parks. So this is very important topic in recent days, because in the union budget lot of funds allocated to the mega textile parks, even though it is not a considered as the engine of the growth for the country, but lot of funds are allocated. Okay, that's why textile parks are very important in the there are chance to get a question on this. Okay, mega textile parks are established by Government of India under one of the following scheme: PM Mitra, PM Kusum, PM Vishwakarma, PM Kisan. Come on, this is very important question. The options are PM Mitra, PM Kusum. Just by looking at the question you can tell the answer. No need of sometimes no need of subject. Okay, just look at the question and see the answers. Right. Kusum, Vishwakarma, Kisan, Mitra. Answer please. Okay, what about others? No, not Vishwakarma. Okay, PM Vishwakarma is the program where that is supporting for the crafting people. Okay, crafting people, crafting society. Okay, and for the small scale only, not large scale, small scale only. That is crafting people, Vishwakarma. Okay, so okay, one option eliminated, Vishwakarma, and coming to other three: Mitra, Kusum, Kisan. Anyway, we can remove this Kisan also. No more relation to textile. Okay, this is related to farmer. Okay, and then the right answer is Kusum or Mitra. Kusum or Mitra. Come on, you should post your answers. That's what I am telling always. Okay, if you post the answers and you will remember if it will become wrong. Excellent. Okay, Rohit. Okay, excellent answer. That is PM Mitra. Okay, PM Mitra is the established by Government of India, and this mega textile parks established by PM Mitra program. PM Mitra program. Let us see what is PM Mitra. Okay, so this is PM Mitra program discussion. So it is established by PM Mitra, Pradhan Mantri Mega Integrated Textile Region and Apparel. Mitra full form. Pradhan Mantri Mega Integrated Textile Region and Apparel Scheme. So this scheme launched by Government of India establish integrated textile parks across the country. In Telangana, here Warangal. Okay, Warangal, one of the textile park is allocated during TRS government, right? And the main aim to create world-class infrastructure for the textile industry, promote employment generation, boost India's textile exports. Okay, it is main focus is exporting. Okay, boosting the export textiles from India to other countries. Okay, this scheme focuses on integrated textile value chain from spinning to garment manufacturing, including processing and finishing facilities. Entirely, so from spinning to finished product in one place. Okay, that is Mitra. So this is how the spinning machine will be there. Okay, so this is how the textile industry looks like. PM Mitra, remember PM Mitra. Okay, textile. Okay, the next question. Okay, zoomed it. Yeah, United Nations Security Council, UNSC. Okay, United Nations Security Council consider the following statements. The UNSC has a 5 permanent members and 10 non-permanent members elected for 2-year term by the UNGA, right? With Bahrain, Colombia, DRC, Latvia, and Liberia, and elected for the 2026-2028 term. This is the first statement regarding UNSC. Then second statement, it is the only UN body whose decisions member states are obligated to implement under the UN Charter. So these questions are given in deeper because UPSC is conducting this exam. So some of the questions are given in deeper by our subject expert. So just remember, if you are okay, then just read the question, remember the option. If you are feeling stressed, don't worry much. Okay, keep going, keep going. So what are the statement? Which one statements are not correct? See, remember, again here it is mentioned not correct, not incorrect. So sometimes they use different terminology. You have to focus on the exam question. So 1 only, 2 only, 1 and 2 or 1 nor 2. The answer is, okay, somebody opted B. Okay, let's see. The answer is neither 1 nor 2. Both statements are correct. So the question asked about not correct, but both statements are correct. Okay, so here we'll see the statement. One is UNSC indeed has 5 permanent members. UNSC contains 5 countries, that is China, France, Russia, UK, and United States. The countries which is given in the question is wrong. Okay, and these are the correct. UNSC members are China, France, Russia, UK, and United States. India is absent. Okay, and then 10 non-permanent members selected by 2-year term by the UN General Assembly. The countries mentioned Bahrain, Colombia, and DRC, Latvia, and Liberia. Okay, and this is for the 2026 and 28 term. And the coming to statement 2, the UNSC is the only UN body whose decisions member states obligated to implement under the UN Charter. Okay, so that's why these two things are very important. These are the recent happenings in current affairs, in the world current affairs. Okay. Next, World Environment Day. World Environment Day. The theme of the World Environment Day 2025 hosted by Republic of Korea. 2025. So what is the World Environment Day? I told you in the previous video also, in the mock test 1. What is the World Environment Day? When it is? Come on. Answer please. So that is June 5. Okay, June 5 is a World Environment Day. So 5 plus 6, okay, 11. Okay, so I gave code also in the last video. You go and check the video, right? Okay, next. Ecosystem restoration, only one earth, and beat plastic pollution, time for nature. So what is the main theme for this 2025 World Environment Day? Ecosystem restoration, only one earth. Only one earth is last year, right? Yeah, correct answer, correct answer. Everybody is answering. Very good. Okay, the right answer is beat plastic pollution. The one earth is last year, 2024 World Environment Day, and this year World Environment Day theme is beat plastic pollution. Right? And hosted by the Republic of Korea. And this theme highlights urgent need to address the global plastic pollution crisis. So see the water bottles. Okay? And this is the highest usage nowadays. Everybody is using water bottle, and that is polluting the environment. Okay, and so many animals are killed by taking this kind of material inside by their stomachs. Okay, and this is given by mainly given by United Nations. Okay, United Nations organize this World Environment Day, right? Encouraging and awareness, action, protection of the environment. Right? Each year different country host. Each year different country host, and this year Korea. Next, Global Gender Gap Index. Global Gender Gap Index. Global Gender Gap Index. Which of the following key dimensions of the Global Gender Gap Index? Economic participation on opportunity, education attainment, income equality, political empowerment. Select the correct answer. This also we discussed in the last one. So 1 and 2 only, 1 and 2, 3, 1, 2, 4, all of the above. Answer. Yeah, somebody said my birthday. Yes, that is not my official birthday, but you can remember that in that way. 5th June. Good. You're following all videos. Thank you. Yeah, so what is the global gender gap index? Answer. Okay, the right answer is C. 1, 2 and 4 only, not 3. So global gender gap index measures the gender equality across the 4 key dimensions. Okay, number 1, economic participation and opportunity, okay, by women, and then education attainment, and then political empowerment. Okay, so these are the main 3 dimensions. Okay, and then income equality. Okay, income equality. So this includes 4th dimensions, health survival. So number 1, participation, economic participation and opportunity. Number 2, education attainment and political empowerment. 4th one is health and survival, and income equality is not there in the particular global gender gap report. Okay, so this is very important. Next, physical deficit. So these are highly economic terminology. Physical deficit. Okay, physical deficit. Estimated physical deficit, a percentage of GDP in India. Budget estimate 2025 is about. What is the physical deficit? 4.8%, 4.4%, 5%, 5.6%. Answer. 4.4%. Somebody answered. Okay. Fiscal deficit, very important. Just remember the digit. Very important. Physical deficit, right? So it is 4.4%. Correct answer. Okay, 4.4%. So physical deficit represents difference between the government's total expenditure. Okay, what is physical deficit? Government total expenditure and its overall revenue. Okay, overall revenue. So that is called physical expenditure. Revenue is excluding the borrowings. Okay, not borrowing. If you borrow some crores of money from the World Bank, that is not called as a revenue. Okay, so that will not come under physical deficit, right? And a physical deficit of 4.4% of GDP reflects government's commitment to physical consolidation while maintaining adequate spending on developmental priorities, social welfare programs and infrastructure. Like Telangana focusing on 6 schemes, right? So in that way, physical deficit will be calculated. The government has been working towards gradually reducing the physical deficit to ensure long-term economic stability and sustainable public finances. So just remember, current physical deficit is 4.4%. Next, Simbex. Okay, Simbex 25. What is Simbex 25? Is the maritime bilateral exercise conducted between which one of the following nations? Okay, India and Sri Lanka, India, Singapore, India, Senegal, Indonesia, Singapore. Simbex. This is a very important update in case of bilateral sharing programs between the countries. Okay. Answer please. Okay, India and Sri Lanka. What about others? Right, everyone should respond. The answer is India and Singapore. Simbex, Singapore, right? So it's a maritime bilateral exercise conducted between India and Singapore, right? Simbex, Singapore, India maritime bilateral exercise. Okay, that is a full form of Simbex. One of the longest running bilateral maritime exercise in the region. It was first conducted in 1994 and has grown in scope of complexity over the years, right? The exercise aims to enhance the interoperability, strengthen maritime cooperation, build mutual understanding between the Indian Navy and Republic of Singapore Navy. Okay, this is the, so here this is the place between India and Singapore. Okay, just to remember. Okay, next question. Simbex, Singapore. Just remember in that way. Next, Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana. Very important scheme. Okay, Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, Manrega. These are all schemes are very important. Okay, so Jan Dhan Yojana PMJDY. Consider the following statements. there is no requirement to maintain minimum balance in PMJDY accounts, and deposit in such accounts earn interest. Number 2, under the scheme, individuals can open a basic savings or current account at any bank branch or business correspondent outlet. Number 3, an overdraft facility up to 10,000 is available to eligible account holders under this scheme. Which statement is given above is not correct? He is asking not correct. Okay. So 1 and 2 only, 2 only, 3 only, none of the above. Answer. Is it visible? I think. Okay. Yeah, answer please. Okay. Pradhan Mantri Jan Dhan Yojana, among all these 3 statements, 2 only not correct. Okay. So statement 1 is correct. Yes, we can open account with 0 minimum balance, making them accessible to all, and deposit these accounts to earn interest and promoting saving habits among beneficiaries. PMJDY account if you open, and you will get the interest for the money which you have. And statement 2 is incorrect. Under PMJDY, individuals can open only a basic saving account. No, it is not feasible to open current account. Okay. Right. Next, statement 3 is correct. If an overdraft facility up to 10,000 indeed available to eligible account holders, 10,000 rupees you can take, right? And is instrumental bringing, what is the main target? Bringing millions of unbanked individuals into the formal banking system, promoting financial inclusion across India, and it is also helping digital India, right? So making payments through the GPay and PhonePe. So if you have bank account there, then you can able to utilize this particular schemes. Otherwise, it is not possible. That's why government is encouraging to open bank accounts with 0 minimum balance. Next question. International conventions and protocols. Consider the following conventions objective. Montreal Protocol 1987 to phase out the ozone depleting substance globally. Basel Convention 1989, safe handling, transport and use of living modified organisms, and Cartagena Protocol to regulate transboundary movement and disposal of hazardous waste, and last one, Nagoya Protocol, fair and equitable sharing of benefits arising from genetic resources. Which of the international conventions given above are correctly matched with their objectives? Okay, right. So 1 and 4 only, 2 and 3 only, 1 to 4 only, and 1 to 3 4. Answer. Answer please. Respond all of you. At least you give by guessing if you do not know. Okay, the right answer is A, 1 and 4 only. Montreal Protocol. Right, so that is correctly matched. The Montreal Protocol is indeed designed to phase out ozone depleting substance globally. It has been highly successful in protecting the ozone layer. That is Montreal Protocol 1987, and then this Basel Convention 1989. This does not matter. It is an incorrect statement. Okay, the Basel Convention regulates the transboundary movement and disposal of hazardous waste, not the safe handling living modified organisms. Okay, so this talks about hazardous waste, but in the statement is given, it is talking about living modified organisms, right? Next one, this Cartagena Protocol. This is also incorrectly matched. The Cartagena Protocol deals with the safe handling, transport and use of living modified organisms, not hazardous waste. So these are opposite way they have given in the options. So remember that. And yes, the last option is Nagoya Protocol 2010, correctly matched. The Nagoya Protocol means focuses fair and equitable sharing of benefits arising from the utilization of genetic resources, promoting the conservation and sustainable use of biodiversity. Okay, so this is how different protocols, and they are acting for the different organizations development. Next question, automated permanent academic account registry, APAR. So now every student in India must have this ID. Okay, APAR ID. Every student from first class to and all education throughout the education system to minimize the duplication. Okay, to minimize the duplication of certificates. Right. So consider the following statement: APAR. Okay, APAR ID. Every student must have this in throughout India under national education policy. It was introduced under the, okay, so the question is, consider the following statement regarding APAR ID. It was introduced under the National Education Policy 2020, linking student records to DigiLocker and the Academic Bank of Credits. And next statement, concern over APAR ID include data privacy risk for minors, potential violation of the Supreme Court's ruling on Aadhaar. Which one of the statement is not correct? One only, two only, both 1 and 2, neither 1 nor 2. Which one are not correct? Which one is not correct? Yeah, answer. Okay, so neither 1 nor 2. So, see, both statements are correct. Okay, regarding APAR ID. So, APAR ID, Automated Permanent Academic Account Registry ID was indeed introduced as a part of the implementation of NEP 2020. So, we discussed NEP. What is the NEP system digits? What is NEP? NEP system. So 10 plus 2 system, or what is the grading system? 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4. Okay. So that is, please remember that NEP 2020, right? So yeah, we'll move to next slide. Next, global dialogue on AI governance, artificial intelligence governance, which has recently been in the news, is an initiative of which of the following? World Economic Forum, United Nations, Organizations for Economic Cooperation and Development, World Trade Organization. Option please. Yes, 5, 3, 3, 4. Okay. Global dialogue on AI governance. Answer please, options. Okay, the right answer is United Nations. Okay, United Nations. It's an initiative of United Nations, reflects UN's recognition of the transformative impact of artificial intelligence on society and the need for international cooperation in government AI technologies. Okay, the dialogue brings together government and private sector, civil society, academia, technical communities to discuss and develop framework for responsible for AI development and deployment. Okay, so the main key areas enduring AI systems: respect to human rights. This is very important. Respect to human rights and promoting transparency, accountability, addressing bias and discrimination, and establishing the ethical guidelines for AI development. Okay, so this is what the AI governance dialogue given by the United Nations. Okay, next, regarding elephants, consider the following statements. Elephant, okay, India is a home to nearly 60% of the world wild elephant population. And next one, World Elephant Society, established in November 2015, is a non-profit organization that aims to support annual World Elephant Day campaign. Third one, the theme for the World Elephant Day 2025 is bringing the world together to help elephants. How many statements given above are correct? Answer regarding elephants. Okay, so the right answer is, nobody is giving option, right? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So please post your answers. Okay. Somebody answered only 2. Okay. The right answer is all 3 statements are correct. Okay. India is indeed home to nearly 60% of the world wild Asian elephant population. Okay. 60% of the elephants present in India only. The second statement is also correct. The World Elephant Society was established in November 2015. And third statement is also correct. The theme of the World Elephant Day is bringing the world together to help elephants. That is the theme of the World Elephant Day in 2025. Right. Okay, next question. Genetically modified animals. Genetically modified animals. Consider the following animal. Enviro pig, dolly the sheep, liger, knockout mice. How many of the animals mentioned above are genetically modified? Yes. Enviro pig. I think it is visible, right? Yeah. So enviro pig, dolly sheep, liger, knockout mice. How many of them are genetically modified? Only 1, only 2, only 3, all 4. I think everybody knows dolly sheep, right? Dolly sheep, 2007 it is cloned. Okay, first animal to be cloned, dolly sheep. And in 2016, monkeys also cloned by China people. Monkeys cloned by China. Cloning means without involvement of male and female reproduction, nothing. Just taking single cell and we can make organs. Okay, so generally we do cloning in our laboratory, especially bacterial cloning we do. But these people are doing monkey cloning. Okay, in 2017 around they did monkey clone, they developed monkeys. They cloned monkeys means almost they developed human beings also. They can develop human beings also, China. So those who developed these monkeys, those who cloned monkeys, and the UN, okay, United Nations arrested them and they kept in the bar, inside behind the bars. Okay, the scientists, those who are cloned to monkeys. That's why the United Nations kept rules and regulations, don't clone any animal until it is needed. Okay, so the largest animal permission approved by UN based pharmaceutical industry to clone goat. Okay, goat for the development, for the production of human growth hormone. Goat you can clone for the production of human growth hormone, that's it, but you cannot clone monkey. Okay, right, so yeah, answer is, so man, which one is this one? The right answer is only 3. Okay. Yeah, only 3. Right. So third. Next, 3 of the 4 animals listed genetically modified. So enviro pig genetically modified, dolly sheep not genetically modified, the whole organism. Okay, the developed from the single cell, and liger is not genetically modified, and knockout mice is genetically modified, right? So therefore the enviro pig and knockout mice are generally modified, making the answer only 2, right? Okay, next question. Nutritional outcomes scheme. Nutritional outcomes scheme. Which of the following schemes aims to improve nutritional outcomes for children and pregnant women? PM Kisan, PM Poshana Abhiyan, and Ayushman Bharat, Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao. Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao. Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao. Yeah, which one will focus on children and pregnant women? Children and pregnant women. Okay, the right answer is PM Poshan Abhiyan. PM Poshan Abhiyan. Pradhan Mantri Poshan Shakti Nirman is the scheme aimed to improve the nutritional outcomes for children and pregnant women. launched in 2021 PM Poshan, centrally sponsored scheme that provides one hard-cooked meal. So what is the main component of this scheme? Hard-cooked meal to children in government and government-aided schools. So this is the Madhyana Bhojana Pathakam, right? So this scheme aims to improve the nutritional status of children, encouraging school attendance and support better learning outcomes. The other options serve different. PM Kisan provides farmer support, right? So that is different. And Beti Bachao, Beti Padhao is gender discrimination and girl child education, right? So these are the different schemes, remember. And then next, India's infant mortality ratio. India's infant mortality ratio 25. So according to 2023 data, what is the Indian infant IMR per 1000 children? So among 1000 children, how many children are dying upon birth? That is the mortality ratio. Infant 25 by 1000, 40 by 1000, 37 by 1000, 3 by 1000. Okay, IMR infant mortality ratio. So 25 by 1000. If 1000 people are born, so among 1000, 25 are dying because of health problems, because of nutritional problems, right? So approximately 25 per 100 live births. So the IMR live births is given a year, and it's a crucial indicator overall health and development of status of a country. Okay, it's an indicator for health of the country. India has made significant progress in reducing infant mortality ratio over the past few decades through the various interventions, including improved healthcare infrastructure, immunization programs, and maternal health services. Just now we discussed PM Poshan Abhiyan. Okay, and however, there remains considerable variation across states, with some states performing much better than the other. Right? So this is how the IMR is very important to determine the country's health. Next, Padma Awards. Consider the following statements regarding Padma Awards. The government restricts the number of Bharat Ratna Awards to a maximum of 10 in a given year. The Padma Awards can be used as prefixes and suffixes under Article 18. Which one of the statement given is correct? One only, two only, both one and two, or neither one nor two? Okay, the answer is neither one nor two. Right? Statement 1 is incorrect. The government restrict the number of Bharat Ratna Awards to maximum of 3 in a given year, not 10. Okay? Only 3. 3 Bharat Ratna. Okay? And then the second statement is also incorrect. According to Article 18 of the Indian Constitution, titles cannot be used as a prefix or suffix to names. The Padma Awards, Padma Vibhushan, Padma Bhushan, Padma Shri are honors, not titles. Recipients cannot use these awards before or after their names, right? But many people use like this. Okay, the award can only be used in the following manner: name Padma Vibhushan in official records, but not as Padma Vibhushan name or name PV, right? So this provision ensures that India remains democratic republic without hereditary titles or privileges based on the honors received, right? Both are incorrect. Next, carbon border tax. Carbon border tax associated with tax on carbon emission within a country, tax on carbon intensive imports, tax incentives for green technology, and tax on fossil fuel exports. Yeah, answer is carbon border tax. Yeah, the right answer is B. Tax on carbon intensive imports is associated with the carbon intensive imports, carbon border tax, known as carbon border adjustment mechanism, CBAM, tariff imposed on imported goods based upon the amount of carbon emission is generated during their production, right? So the European Union has been a pioneer implementing CBAM, which affects its imports of carbon intensive products like steel, okay, cement, aluminium, fertilizers, electricity. So these are the products related to carbon intensive imports. They produce the carbon, amount of carbon emission. Okay. Next, Okay, the another important point here, for countries like India, carbon border tax present both challenges and opportunities, requiring industries to adopt cleaner production methods to remain competitive in international market. So the method they are using that should produce less emission of the carbon. Yeah, next question 25, 5 more questions are there. Bombay blood group. Bombay blood group is described as a rare blood group characterized by the absence of the H antigen, making incompatible with all other blood groups including O negative. And the second statement, a universal donor blood group that can be safely transfused to individuals with any blood type. The third statement, a variant of the O blood group which can donate A, B, AB or O individuals without restrictions. And last one, a subtype of the AB blood group with enhanced compatibility of transfusions. Yeah, answer is Bombay blood group. Okay, Bombay blood group, right. Correct answer A. So a rare blood group that is characterized by absence of H antigen. Okay, absence of H antigen. So in the normal case, the H antigen serves as a precursor for A and B antigens. But here in this Bombay blood group, H antigen is absent. Okay, this makes Bombay blood group incompatible with all other blood groups. This blood group is incompatible with all other blood groups, right? Okay, so the condition was first discovered in Mumbai in 1952, hence the name is given Bombay blood group. Okay, so and it is very rare, 1 in 10,000 people in India and rare in globally. Okay, next, coral bleaching. Which of the following is a major cause of coral bleaching? Oil spills, overfishing, rising sea temperatures and plastic pollution. Okay, we are always focusing on environment, industry, social and economy. We are not going out of the box. Please follow carefully. Okay, coral bleaching, oil spills, overfishing, rising sea temperature, plastic pollution. Very good, excellent answer. Okay, elevated sea temperature stress corals leading to bleaching. Okay, elevated sea temperatures. So rising sea temperatures are the major cause of coral bleaching. What is coral bleaching? So coral bleaching occurs when coral expels the symbiotic algae. So we discussed algal booms also. Okay, algals, right? So if excessive algae is there in the water and that the oxygen level will be decreased and that is deadly environment for the fish. Fish will die. Okay, right. So this is how they another symbiotic algae. So living in their tissue due to stress, right? And the bleached corals are not dead, they are under severe stress, are more vulnerable to disease and death. Okay, and the climate change and global warming are driving increased ocean temperatures, making coral bleaching events more frequent and severe. Okay, and this poses a significant threat to coral reef ecosystem which support immense biodiversity and provide livelihood for millions of people. Right, this is about coral bleaching. Okay, next one. Again it's stuck. Okay, Budapest Treaty and Marrakesh VIP Treaty. Budapest Treaty and Marrakesh VIP Treaty in news related to which of the following? Environmental protection, trade agreements, human right protection, intellectual property rights. Yeah, answer. Budapest Treaty and Marrakesh VIP Treaty. So this talks about intellectual property rights. Okay, Budapest Treaty and Marrakesh VIP Treaty both related to intellectual property right, that is IPR, right? Recognition of the deposit of microorganisms for the purpose of patent procedure. Microorganisms deposit for the purpose of patent procedure. Right. Next, that is Budapest Treaty, and the other treaty, Marrakesh Treaty, facilitates access to published works for persons who are blind, visually impaired, and otherwise print disabled, and known as the Marrakesh VIP Treaty, an international treaty designed to improve access to books and other copyrighted works for people with visual impairment. It allows for the creation and international exchange accessible format copies without requiring permission and copyright holders. Both are administered by the WIPO, okay, World Intellectual Property Organization. There will be an exam also, WIPO exam. If you write that, then you will get IPR certificate. Okay. Yeah, this is about intellectual property rights and 2 treaties. Okay, next. Again start. Yeah, okay. So this completes the current affairs questions, right? I hope you are enjoying the day, right? So complete day, almost we are reached to 3 p.m., right? So we proposed only 2 p.m. only, but the discussion is continuous. So now we'll discuss English questions, okay? We'll move to English questions, and in the next session, we'll go for the MDR, okay? So now I invite Kavita madam to discuss English questions, okay? So very faster manner. I hope you are enjoying. Yeah, are you enjoying the discussion? Yeah, we will announce that results also. Okay. Yes, you are enjoying. Okay, thank you. So, okay, we'll change.
Hello everyone, this is Mrs. Kavita. I'll be dealing the English language proficiency, which is out of the 6 topics for your syllabus. I hope I'm audible to you. Okay. So out of 6 topics, the 3rd topic is English language and proficiency, English language proficiency. So we will be doing the questions. We'll take the first question. Working in dim light dash as glaucoma. There is a slight correction here. It has to be 2. Okay. So working in dim light dash to glaucoma. The options are contributes, precipitates, eradicates, eliminates. So what could be your answer? Working in dim light dash to glaucoma. Give your answer, please. So among the 4, the most good one which suits this question, the suitable one is contributes to. Explanation part. Second slide. Here there is a slight the answer is not correct here. There is a mistake in the slide. Okay. It should be contributes to. Precipitates means to cause something to happen suddenly or unexpectedly. Walking in dim light can cause or trigger glaucoma, or so contributes to should be the right answer. Prostate causes something to happen suddenly, even though that is there, but the slide here it is not proper. It should contribute to glaucoma. Okay, eradicates and eliminates means to remove or destroy. This is opposite of what's being described in the question. Okay, we'll see the next question. Newspapers have reported heavy flooding in the coastal areas. The damage dash to be extensive. The damage dash. So what could be the answer, right answer? I hope I'm audible and visible. Okay. Okay. I'll read the question again. Newspapers have reported heavy flooding in the coastal areas. The damage dash to be extensive. The right answer would be this. Is expected to be extensive. The correct grammatical structure is expected. Because the damage is being expected by someone, that is an implied subject. Why is expected is the right answer. This uses proper passive voice construction. The damage is being expected by someone. So it is being expected by someone. So that is actually the right answer. Grammatically completed auxiliary verb. And why other options other than is expected are wrong? Because here in the expected is, the auxiliary verb role of is absent. So before expected is, the auxiliary verb has to come. Is expecting is also wrong because it uses active voice incorrectly. Has been expected also is false because that is used unnecessarily in the sentence formation. So is expected is the right answer for that question. Next question. The country. Here in the question, just look at the question. Here there should be a blank here. The country dash several economic changes in the past 2 decades. So what could be the right answer for this question? Among the 4 options, underwent, has undergone, will be undergoing, have been undergoing. See, in the question, something is explaining about the past 2 decades that has been finished. Okay, even though this is not a past perfect sentence, this is related to a past happened sentence, past happened situation. The country dash several economic changes in the past 2 decades. The right answer would be underwent. Underwent. They had undergone, will be undergoing, have been undergoing, won't suit in this blank. The time phrase in the past 2 decades indicates completed action in the past. Underwent is simple past tense. This is appropriate for completed past events. If at all a specific year or a time period has been given, okay, there the answer would be different. Okay, so that sentence is considered as a past perfect sentence. So here the sentence is a past happened sentence. It is not a perfect sentence because a time period is not been given there. So underwent suits the blank very much when compared to the other options. undergone is a past perfect. It requires a specific past time reference, as I said before. The will be undergoing option is future tense. So this doesn't come at all. Have been undergoing is present perfect continuous, suggesting ongoing action which contradicts past 2 decades. So the best option would be, or the right option would be, underwent only. Next question. This is about idioms. The idiom play devil's advocate indicates. Play devil's advocate. What that means? So the idioms are usually a group of words which are not related to each other, but together they make a sentence. So it's not easy to get a meaning from that. We use idioms to describe an event or to describe something which is too lengthy to describe. So we make a short form of that event. Here the options are to try to defeat someone by tricking them, to perform with a lot of skills, to delay doing something. The last option is to pretend to be against an idea in order to discuss it more carefully. See, idiom play devil's advocate. That means on behalf of a devilic or evilic characteristic feature, someone is playing or someone is working on behalf of or advocating on behalf of a evil kind of thing. Here evil word the meaning of evil doesn't suit here, but something negative or opposing meaning comes here. So the most suitable one is to pretend to be against an idea in order to discuss it more carefully. That is the right answer for this idiom. That is the right meaning for this idiom. See, this is the right answer. Playing devil's advocate idiom. This is an idiomatic expression meaning to argue against a position you may actually support. Not to genuinely oppose it, but to test the strength of the argument or explore different perspectives. Okay, so this expression says to argue against a position you may actually support. So you're supporting the thing and you're arguing against it. So this lengthy explanation has been made into an idiom called as playing devil's advocate. See, in this English language proficiency, idioms are must, and not only this is quite a good example. One more idiom example have taken for this discussion. We'll be doing that also. So apart from these, you can also refer some other idioms which are like sure for the exam. This technique helps in thorough examination and critical thinking about a topic. Next question. Arrange the statements in a serial order. The question is actually here on the screen is not proper. I'll arrange them into bits, okay? We need to arrange that into statements. So relating to the reduction of greenhouse gases, this part is P, and extending financial support to, this part is Q. Next, developing countries, this part is R, and India's position is reflected in decisions. This is S part. So these are not in a proper order. We need to arrange them so that it makes a meaningful sentence. See, relating to reduction of greenhouse gases, this surely won't start a sentence. Okay, and extending financial support also won't start. See, and could not be the starting thing. Relating to could not be we cannot start a sentence with that. Okay, so this is a possibility. There is a proper noun here, India, country's name. This could be the possibility. We'll try from this. India's position is reflected in decisions. Decisions relating to the reduction of greenhouse gases. Okay, so S part, S. Next, relating to the reduction of greenhouse gases, P part, and extending financial support to will come here, Q part, to developing countries, R part. So this sequence makes a proper meaningful sentence. Once we'll read it out again. India's position is reflected in decisions relating to the reduction of greenhouse gases, and also in that process, India extends its financial support to developing countries. India is also a developing country. It has the capability of extending its financial support to other developing countries as well. So SPQR, this is the right answer. So in the discussion part, that is not given, okay. So this is actually the right answer. Discussion part, we'll just check it. It is not, this is not the right one. What I have discussed before is the right sequence. This is a small correction in the slide, okay. So among this, India's position is reflected in decisions relating to reduction of GHGs and extending financial support to developing countries. So the option SPQR suits the best to form a meaningful sentence. Next question we'll take. We met a very nice family dash our holiday. So fill this blank with the available 4 options, one among them. What suits the best? We met a very nice family dash our holiday. While our holiday, into our holiday, during our holiday, by our holiday. Among the 4, please give your right answer. Yes. During suits here to form a meaningful sentence. We met a very nice family during our holiday. See, during is used to indicate that something happens within the time frame of a period or an event. We met a very nice family during our holiday means the meeting occurred at some point within the duration of the holiday. Within the duration of that holiday, so during is within that duration of that event when that event has happened. Okay, so it works. This during works because it indicates something happening within that time period or at that time point or at that event. Why other words or terms won't work here, won't suit here? Because here while, you can say while would require a clause like while we were on a holiday. So this is a clause. We were on a holiday makes a clause. So before, if such a phrase is there in the question, then while answer suits there. Into and by also won't work here because they don't correctly express the time relationship. So during is the right answer for that question. Next question. Identify the part of speech of the underlined word. The question is, she sings much better than I do. Much better than I do. Adjective, adverb, verb and conjunction. So you need to understand all those parts of speech. What means what are the examples of each noun, pronoun, verb, adverb, adjective, adverb, preposition, conjunction, interjection. So what makes what word makes a part of the speech? What the meaning of a particular word in a given statement or an equation? You need to understand what part of speech is that word. Okay. Here, adverb is the answer for this question. She sings much better together. It should be underlined actually. Together. This part. much better is the adverb here. Okay. In this sentence, she sings much better than I do. The word better functions as an adverb, modifying the verb sings. So adverb is that part of speech which changes a verb, which changes an adjective, or which changes another adverb, another kind of adverb. Okay, its role is that, adverb's role is that it modifies or changes a verb or a work done. Here the work done is singing. She sings much better than I do. See, this is the characteristic. Her singing is better. Okay, this is the characteristic feature of the way she is singing. Okay, much better. Much is adding something to this verb. Okay, to this singing. This is a verb. Much better is adding something to that verb, what she has done. Verb here is the singing. So that is the role of an adverb. It modifies. Okay, it modifies the verb called sings. It describes how she sings in a better manner. Although better is a comparative form of the adjective good. In this context, it modifies a verb. It is modifying a verb called as singing. This makes it an adverb. The word much is an adverb modifying better. So that is why in the question I have given, I have said that the underlined word should be much better. This part, the whole thing. Much better describes an adverb in that it's the much better part, or that phrase is an adverb in the whole sentence. Next question, and one more idiom. The idiom, neither fish nor fall. What does that mean? Neither fish nor fall. Something which is here, this phrase is something not in a negation way, it is in a negative way. Okay, so it is neither this nor that kind of meaning actually comes here. The options are difficult to describe or classify. Yeah, this is also a negating expression. Neither this or that. Strict rules and regulations. Feel awkward because of unfamiliarity. So the meaning of the idiom neither fish nor fall means it's difficult to describe or classify. Okay, it is difficult to fit a particular thing in a class. It is difficult to prescribe, to classify a particular thing or describe a particular thing or fit a particular thing in a class. Okay, I'll explain that. So the answer is A. The answer is A. Okay, not C or B. Difficult to describe or classify. Neither fish nor fall is an idiomatic expression meaning something that doesn't fit into any clear category or is difficult to classify. Okay, as I said before, it originates from the idea that something is neither clearly one thing, fish, nor the another thing, fowl or bird. This idiom is used when describing something So this idiom, neither fish nor fowl, is used when describing something ambiguous, unclear, or that defies easy categorization. So that is completely opposite to something which can easily be classified. So if you are unable to classify a particular thing or a substance or any the part into a class or into a category, and if it's difficult to categorize a particular thing to fit into a class, then in such cases we use this idiom called as neither fish nor fall. Okay. Next question. The criminal on the run managed to capture by the police officer. Here the question, there is a blank here. The criminal on the run managed to, here the blank should be. The criminal on the run managed to dash, a blank here, managed to dash capture by the police officer. Okay. The options are invade, evade, slip, run away. Criminal and police officer. So usually police officer has to find out the criminal, okay? He will be arresting him, he or she. So criminal's intention is to escape from that arrest. So criminal has to escape that thing. So he has to evade. Evade is something missing out or escaping from that situation. Okay, to get captured. The criminal on the run, the criminal who is on the run, is managed to dash captured by the police officer. The right option is evade here. Evade means to escape from or avoid something, especially by smartness, by cunningness or cleverness. Evade capture is a standard collocation meaning to avoid being caught. Collocations. See, collocations, have you heard about this word? Collocations. See, collocations is like a group of or a pair of words, and those words should have some like reflecting meaning, like opposite meaning, okay, contrast meaning, okay. So that forms a collocation in your English proficiency. Here, evade, escape or avoid by cleverness. This is the right answer. Slip won't work here. Alone doesn't complete the meaning properly. Slip and this slip word alone, if you use there, it won't work. It doesn't form a meaning of that sentence properly. Invade is quite opposite meaning. Invade and evade has different meanings. Enter forcefully. Invasion, we call no invasion during the wars. The king has invaded this much of area in that kingdom. That is a different meaning. Enter into an area forcefully. This doesn't make sense here. Run away. Run away is redundant here. Okay, redundant since on the run already indicates fleeing. See, on the run away means already the criminal has moved out or he has fled. Okay, so that won't, so it is not, it doesn't suit here. It is redundant here. It doesn't suit here. Okay, so the best option, or not best, the right option is evade, means to avoid something. We'll go to next question. So important things these are also. Each of these paintings dash made by a famous painter. Each of these paintings dash made by a famous painter. So what fills this option, this blank best? What option? R is B should. R is B should. See in the question, each of these paintings. This is paintings. This is a plural form, or kind of, or a group of art form, a group of paintings. It is. It could contain more than two or more than two. Each is important here to answer the question. Each is a singular one. So your answer should be relevant to that each word. Each is a singular one. Each of these paintings. So something we are describing among a group of paintings or art forms, among a group of art forms, we are describing a single one, each one. Okay, so that each of these paintings is the right word here, is made by a famous painter. The B is the right answer here. Despite paintings, I said before, it's being plural, the subject of the sentence is each, which is singular, meaning every one of that paintings, each of that painting, all that is a singular one. When each is a subject, it takes a singular verb. When each is a subject, it takes a singular verb. Hence, Each of these paintings is made by a famous painter is grammatically right. Are won't work here. Be and should doesn't fit at all in that sentence. Okay. Next question. Arrange the following so as to make a meaningful sentence. Here also in this presentation, in this slide, the PQRS part is not clearly defined here. I'll just make it clear. Our spiritual heritage part, P part, this and has become part of, till this is Q part, practiced as part of healthy lifestyle, this part. This is R part. Next, yoga is being, this is S part. Please take time and rearrange the phrases to make a proper sentence, meaningful sentence. We have 4 different phrases here. Our spiritual heritage and has become part of, practiced as part of healthy lifestyle, yoga is being. So a sentence should start with a proper noun, okay, or the noun kind of. Even article can be used, the, a kind of articles has to be the start of a sentence, or directly a noun can be the start of a sentence. Okay. So see, this also could be a proper start for the sentence, but if we start with this, it won't form a like meaningful sentence. And won't work. Practiced as part won't work. So we'll start with yoga. Yoga is being, this part, yoga is being practiced. So yoga has to be practiced, no? Practiced as part of healthy lifestyle. Next, what comes? Directly our spiritual heritage won't fit here. Next, this is and has become part of our spiritual heritage. See here, ours is India's. Okay. So once just rearrange again. Yoga is being practiced as a part of healthy lifestyle and has become part of our spiritual heritage. Okay. Because yoga has been practiced as a part of our spiritual, of our healthy lifestyle, Indians' healthy lifestyle practice. Because of that, despite of that, it has become a part of our spiritual heritage. This sequence is our QP. So this one is the right answer. Got this? We'll go through next question. No end of explanation for this. Next question. She is capable dash winning the race. This is an easy question. She is capable here on, at, of, until. She is capable of is the right answer, because here winning the race, this part, this phrase is doing some work, no? She is doing some work, and this sentence is describing that she is capable dash doing that work. Here of is the term which suits best here. Okay. Of preposition suits here. Okay, the standard collocation is capable of doing something. Capable of doing something, like collocation I said you before. It's a group of or a pairing of 2 or 3 words that actually they are contrast in meaning. The correct preposition here in the sentence is capable of doing something, whatever she is doing. This is a fixed phrase in English language. Capable, on, at, until, they won't work here, they are not suitable here. are not standard constructions when talking about abilities, capabilities, or potential actions of a person. Okay. Next, identify the question here. It should be antonym actually. Identify the antonym of the underlined word. No, it's synonym only. So in the upcoming next question, there is one mistake. There need to be one correction. There synonym antonym correction need to be there. I thought it is here. This is the actual question only. Identify the synonym of the underlined word. Dingy. The word is dingy. The hotel room had dingy walls. So what's the meaning of this dingy walls? Out of the 4, you need to eliminate 3. Okay. The most suitable one you need to, the most supporting one or parallel word, because synonym, no, the most meaningful one, synonymous one, parallel one, that word has to be selected among the 4 and remove all the, or eliminate all the 3. Hazy, dark and dirty, pale, cloudy. See, all these are adjectives only describing a particular thing. Okay. So yes, that is the right answer. Jyoti Das is right. Dark and dirty is the meaning of dingy. Dingy, not dingy, dingy. So something is describing the walls of the hotel room. So this adjective's meaning is dark and dirty. If you know the meaning, okay, directly, that fetches you good marks. That is a easy thing. If you don't know the meaning, you need to eliminate the other things which are not parallelly supporting that word dingy, whatever the word be. See, this is dingy means dull, dark and unclean, or unpleasantly dirty or discolored. See, all these are parallelly supporting a word like synonymous to that word dingy. It describes a space that looks neglected or grimy. Dark and dirty captures this meaning perfectly. Okay. See, hazy, pale, cloudy won't work here because hazy means unclear or misty. Pale means very light colored. The cloudy is something like cloud-like or haze or something obscured by the clouds. So these 3 terminologies won't work there. The direct meaning of dingy is dull, dark, unclear, unclean and unpleasant, or sometimes discolored based on the type of sentence given. Okay. Next, identify the error in the statement. So these are also very much important questions. These types are very much important. Okay. You need to concentrate on such kind of questions only. Much. Neither the directors nor the chairman were available to interrogation. So very improper sentence this is, and I can find out 2 errors in this sentence. Neither the directors, please find out 2 errors in this sentence. Neither the directors nor the chairman. Okay, so this part. So the sentence is describing something about this person role and the group of directors role. Were available. So we are using neither this nor this. Together we are not using neither this nor this. So here there is a mistake. Okay. Available and this 2 interrogation won't work. 2 interrogation is not a proper phrase. Okay. It should be like for interrogation. So the right answer for this is were available to. This phrase is not applicable here. Neither the directors nor the chairman. So this part is the error in this sentence. So these 2 words makes the 2 errors in that sentence. See, the correct phrase be were available for interrogation rather than to interrogation. The preposition for is used with available in this context. Okay, so since that is a like past happened thing, word suits there. Okay, if that is not a past happened thing, is or is suits there. Okay. Additionally, with neither nor constructions, the verb agrees with the closest subject, which is the chairman, which is singular. So it should be was available for interrogation. That's what I said. Wrong preposition to instead. Wrong preposition to instead of for, and wrong verb here is were instead of was. So two errors were identified in that sentence. So in your option, like together they have given, you need not find like 2 or 3 errors are there kind of things you need not find in the examination. Whatever is given in the statement, okay. So identify the error in the statement. Together they have given, okay. So were part, to part, both are wrong in that, but in the option together they have given. Need not worry about that. Next, another idiom. Elephant in the room. This part, the idiom elephant in the room refers to. What is the meaning of that? Elephant in the room. Elephant in the room, this phrase, it's something, it's like not a usual one, not an easy one. Okay. The important topic, the unavoidable mindset, the obvious problem that is being avoided, the prized possession in the room. So what could be the right answer for this phrase, elephant in the room? Elephant in the room is some disturbance, some problematic thing, no? Elephant in the room, is that a usual thing? It's a very unusual thing. Okay? Something disturbing, something problematic. So this could be the answer. The obvious problem that is being avoided. Okay? You'll see the explanation for this idiom. The obvious problem that is being avoided. Elephant in the room phrase means, idiom means. It's a powerful idiom referring to an obvious, important or troubling issue that everyone knows about, but deliberately avoids discussing because it's uncomfortable, embarrassing or controversial. See, elephant in the room actual meaning, what it says is that everyone knows the problem, that there is everyone knows that there is a problem in that area or the room or in that in that situation or scenario, but they are not avoiding that deliberately because it is uncomfortable, embarrassing or controversial to deal that or to sort out that issue. Elephant in the room meaning is that much lengthy meaning it is. Okay, so that is why elephant, room, kind of words, though these words they don't make direct meaning, they don't form direct meaning. They can idioms were like they have been formed or discovered like that. Idioms and like these idioms words, they were found out like to explain about a big situation, one lengthy situation, to make it in a short form, indirect way, without using the actual terminologies. Some other terminologies which doesn't are not relevant to that situation. Elephant in the room is something which is troubling, trouble making within that area. Next question. The manager dash the staff on their excellent performance. Fill that blank with complimented, supplicated, reprimanded. So one should know the meaning of each of these terms given. The manager dash the staff on their excellent performance. So we have these 4 options. One should know the meaning of every word. Then only you can you can put the suitable word there. So this is the right answer. Compliment. Okay. So he's appreciating or like he is the manager, because of the excellent performance of the staff, is happy and he's appreciating that stuff. So he's complimenting that stuff. So complimented, supplicated, reprimanded has another meanings. Complimented, what this means? To increase. Okay. to enhance a characteristic feature. Okay, yeah, that is the right answer. P-L-I-C-A-T, it is the right answer. P-L-E, complementary. Complementary is like something adding to that feature or characteristic feature. So that doesn't fit here. This PLI fits here. That is some appreciation by a head to the employee. Supplicated. Supplicated won't fit here because supplicated meaning is quite different. Asking humbly. A person is asking. Okay, he's asking humbly, even though that is a humbly or a demand kind of. He's asking it. Someone is not giving it. He's asking it. So that won't fit here. Reprimanded. Reprimanded is like dandna. In Hindi you say dandna or mandalincharam kind of word in Telugu. To scold. To scold. This scolding is a negative word. Negation it is. Excellent is a positive word. So that doesn't fit here. So one should choose properly the supporting words, the parallel words, the negating words or the opposite words, okay, based on the question asked. Next, okay, suggest any improvement if required in the following sentence. I am very much pleased to see you here today. Very simple sentence this is. So what you need to check whether that is a proper sentence, enough, or you need to remove any words which are not needed. That you have to check here. I am very much pleased to see you here today. See here, much is not needed actually. I'm very much pleased to see you here today. This is unnecessary. Very much pleased is redundant, not needed, not necessary. The correct phrase is simply very pleased. So I said no, much is not needed here. Very itself is adding to that pleasing mannerism of that person. Okay. Very much is unnecessary because very already intensifies that please or that request. Please, or that not request here. That to that word very is already adding. Okay. Why very pleased is correct? Because very alone provides sufficient intensification and much kind of word is not needed here. Already very is doing its part in adding to the meaning to that pleasing, and much is unnecessary. Much also adds to that meaning only, but that is not necessary. Okay. And why others are wrong? Very pleasing means I am pleasing to others. Too much pleased is grammatically incorrect, doesn't suit in this voice of that sentence. Next question. Our school building is dash dilapidated. You need to know the meaning of this. You need to know how the sentence is active, the voice of the sentence active or passive. Our school building is dash dilapidated. So the options are, you need to fill this. Visibly, little, deeply, satisfactorily. What are the options? What could be the right answer? See, dilapidated, something, the meaning is like at the verge of collapse, which is because of negligence. See, the school building is at the verge of collapse. Okay, because that is not being taken care of properly. Dilapidated meaning is that. So, it's if clearly is a word in the option, that also suits. The option, the right answer could not be little, it's not deeply, not satisfactorily. Satisfactorily is a positive word. It doesn't support a negative word like dilapidated. So, visibly is the suitable answer here. I'll explain. This is an adverb, that means in a way that can be seen. Visible, visibly. Visibly dilapidated means the state of disrepair can be clearly seen. This is because of a negligence or not taken care of. That building is not being taken care of. So it is in the verge of collapse or repair. Okay, disrepair, sorry. Little and deeply, they don't logically fit here. They don't modify because they don't not suitable here as an adverb. They don't modify dilapidated term in this context. In this, Satisfactorily, I said it's a positive word. This means adequately or acceptably, which contradicts the negative meaning of dilapidated. So positive, negative word here, it is not a collocation kind of collocation is not needed here. So those two positive, negative words together, they can't pair up here, it won't fit. So the right answer is visibly. No, visibly it is. Next, choose the right synonym of underlined word. So here is the change in the question. Here it is antonym. Okay. Choose the right antonym of the underlined word. Turbulent. All of us are living in turbulent times. A present scenario. It is describing a present scenario. All of us are living in turbulent times. So an opposite word, opposite meaning word, you need to find out. Turbulent times means confused state, chaotic kind of, not in a calm or silent way, calm manner, not in that way. Turbulent means like we can say dynamically changing, frequently changing kind of meaning. So among all the four, tranquil. What is the meaning of tranquil? Anyone? Tranquilizers, have you heard about this? In your pharmacology, if you go to the subject, tranquilizers means we have minor tranquilizers, major tranquilizers. You know that, no? So tranquilizing, say if we go to a zoo, usually animal zoo, if we go to a zoo, we use tranquilizers. Say we hear a news, a ferocious tiger was tranquilized by an injection. Because it is ferocious, it has to be calmed down. You got the word meaning now? Tranquilizing is something, a chemical compound or a drug which calms down the state of mind or mood of a animal or a person, whatever be. Okay? So tranquilizing means calming down. See, we have minor tranquilizers, this anti-anxiety drugs. Major tranquilizers we have antipsychotic drugs used in schizophrenia. Neuroleptic we call them. If we go to the subject pharmacy part, this benzodiazepines, diazepam, lorazepam kind of drugs. These all are major tranquilizers. Okay, schizophrenia, there is high dopamine content in that in the brain. Okay, in the dopaminergic in the neurons, there is high innervation of the dopaminergic neurons in that schizophrenia patient. So there we give benzodiazepines kind of drugs. You know that, no? So tranquilizing means something calming down. It's quite opposite turbulent. Turbulent is confused state. Okay, chaotic state, frequently changing or dynamic part. So this is the right antonym among all the options. Turbulent means characterized by conflict, disorder or confusion, unstable, violent. So these are these many define your turbulent word. Conflict, disorder, confusion, unstable, violent. So any word among the options which is opposite, which is defining opposite to this, should be the answer. The antonym would be tranquil, meaning peaceful, calm and quiet. See, know the meaning of the other words. Capricious, unpredictable or fickle. Unpredictable. The actual meaning is frequently changing one. Frequently changing. Frequently changing, this will be like a synonym to that word turbulent. Okay? So this won't, it is not suitable. Desolate means barren or abandoned. Desolate land, we say barren land, abandoned land. Not functional, not in use kind of meanings. Tranquil is calm. Obstreperous is noisy and difficult to control. So please know the meanings of all the terminologies and avoid the three, eliminate the three and mark the best suitable one. Next question. This is end of questions. Okay. Complete English language proficiency assessment. This covers grammar, vocabulary, idioms, sentence arrangement and error identification. These are essential skills for English language mastery and examination success, which is the third part, English language proficiency, among all those topics of your exam. I'm thankful for your patient listening.
Okay, so yeah, so that was a long way, right? So since morning we covered many different subjects and different topics, and the one more topic is remaining. Okay, that is a heart of the medical device exam, that is MDR part of the mock test. Okay, all India mock test MDR part is remaining, so that we will discuss in the next session. And keep watching our channel updates. Okay, we will keep and we also posted our WhatsApp group link. Okay, so we post our group link in the comment box. Those who are not yet joined, please join in the comment box. So we will, yeah, that's what medical MDR part we will do in the next session. That may be tonight or yesterday night also we had a session, and tonight we will do the session MDR part. Okay, and keep updating our channel or join our WhatsApp group. Okay, so then you will get all the updates. Okay, I hope all of you join in the WhatsApp group, right? Yeah, I'll post the link here, so you can join in the WhatsApp group. So continuously we are doing the videos daily till next week. Okay, by Sunday till Saturday we will do the videos. So please join in that WhatsApp group. Okay, I'll share the link in the comment box. Okay, I'm posting link here. So please, those who have not joined, please join in the WhatsApp group. So we'll continuously giving the PDFs and continuous live charts, live discussions also we will do in upcoming 4 to 5 days. Yeah, I posted the WhatsApp group link in the comment box. So those who are not yet joined, please join in that WhatsApp group and keep updating our channel. And thank you for watching us patiently. And I'll see you in the next session, and I will announce in our channel and also WhatsApp group. Maybe tonight or tomorrow morning. Keep energizing yourself. Okay, keep motivating yourself. The time is running like anything. So by Sunday, you should have that energy throughout the day. Okay. So thank you for watching us, and please share and subscribe this video and share with your friends, and don't forget to